didn't like that? It works.
Yeah. You want to get a tech guy to help you out?
I would. Check, 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 check. Getting that, Matt? Check, check, check. Phoenix?
Test
Check.
1, 2, 3.
Check.
Test 1, 2.
Check. Check. Low. Okay, let's get it where we need it. Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Check, check. You're not watching. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. Looks good. Check, check, check. Oh. Check, 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 check.
Like, check, check, you're not watching. Check, check, check.
I hope that was that would have been hard for me. No,
That's my senior job.
What'd you get?
you got the bird.
From outside or next door too? What do they have in there this year? Check. Oh, really?
Bob my money. So you buy a new Jaguar, I guess. 2020 Jaguar.
the first of two non-wagering qualifying events lining up behind the starting gate. One is Mile Hill Aggie with Corey McPherson, and two is Mile Hill Gus with Paul Morrison. Two trotters leading behind the starting gate. They're out the top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go, off and trotting. It's Mile Hill Aggie out for the lead as they trot into the first turn. Mile Hill Gus will follow along in second as they head to the opening eighth. It is Mile Hill Aggie, your leader in line to Corey McPherson. And trotting along 4 lengths back in second is Mile Hill Gus as they go to the backstretch. First time they are moving to the opening quarter. It is Mile Hill Aggie, your leader. And in second, that is Mile Hill Gus as they trot on to the opening quarter. Mile Hill Aggie still your leader. Closing right in second is Mile Hill Gus as they pass on by the opening quarter. They head into the far turn for the first time. 31-3 by the opening quarter. They head into the 3/8 turn, and it is Mile Hill Aggie, your leader. Trotting in second is Mile Hill Gus. As they swing off the 3/8 turn, they'll come down the stretch now in front of us for the first time. It's Mile Hill Aggie, your leader. Mile Hill Gus is trotting in second as they approach the opening half. No change in position. It's still the trotter Mile Hill Aggie and the other 3-year-old trotter Mile Hill Gus as they pass on by the halfway point. The half up in 101-4. They move into the 5/8 turn now for the second and final time. It's Mile Hill Aggie with Mile Hill Gus trotting second as they pass on by the 5/8. They'll trot the backstretch now for the second and final time. It's Mile Hill Aggie. Mile Hill Gus closing in second and is coming to the outside. And now they're going to battle as they go to the 3/4 with Mile Hill Aggie on the inside. Mile Hill Gus is on the outside as they pass on by the 3/4 mile mark. They were there in 1:34-1. Moving into the 7/8 turn for the final time. It's Mile Hill Aggie. Mile Hill Gus in second as they swing off the 7/8 turn for home. It's Mile Hill Aggie. Has been there from the get-go. Mile Hill Gus is trotting second as they come down the stretch for the mile. It's all Mile Hill Aggie to win the first qualifier in line to Corey McPherson. Mile Hill Gus will be second. Time for the mile, 2:05-2. Here are the results of the first qualifier. 1 Mile Hill Aggie, your winner. 2 Mile Hill Gus, 2. Fractions 31-3. The half in 101-4. 3/4 134-1. Time for the mile, 2:05-2. Top down, 1-2. The horses and drivers are on the track for tonight's second qualifier. Number 1 is Aviana with Claire McDonald. 2 is Almost Amos and Brody McPhee. Number 3 is Oh My Beautiful Daisy with Corey McPherson. Number 4 is Only Devils Left with Mike McGuigan. Number 5 is How Mac Julia with Adam Murner. And number 6 is Salisbrook Abbey with Jason Hughes. Tonight's second qualifier lining up in behind the starting gate. 1 is Aviana with Claire McDonald. 2 Almost Amos with Brody McPhee. 3 is Oh My Beautiful Daisy with Corey McPherson. 4 is Only Devils Left with Mike McGuigan. 5 is How Mac Julia with Adam Murner. 6 on the outside is Salisbrook Abbey with Jason Hughes. Here they come. They're off and pacing to a good-looking start in between horses. That is Only Oh My Beautiful Daisy, and from the far outside, Salisbrook Abbey looking for the lead as they drive into the first turn, and it will be Salisbrook Abbey to clear to the lead in line to Jason Hughes. Almost Amos going along in second. Racing in third is Oh My Beautiful Daisy. Up on the outside fourth is Only Devils Left. Back there in fifth, that is Aviana, and your early trailer is How Mac Julia as they move to the opening quarter. They are led by Salisbrook Abbey and Jason Hughes. In out the rail second is Almost Amos. Going along third is Oh My Beautiful Daisy. From fourth is Only Devils Left. Back there in fifth is Aviana. And your early trailer is How Mac Julia. 30-1 by the opening quarter. They come swinging off the 3/8 turn for the half. And it's Salisbrook Abbey, your leader. In out the rail second is Almost Amos. Coming up on the outside third is Only Devils Left. In at the rail fourth is Oh My Beautiful Daisy. Gapping out in fifth is Aviana. And your trailer to the outside is How Mac Julia. Julia past the half. Moving into the 5/8 turn for the second and final time. 1 minute and 2/5 by the half. They approach the 5/8 and it's Salisbrook Abbey, your leader. In at the rail second is Almost Amos, driving up in the outside third. That's Only Devils Left. Capping at the rail in fourth is Oh My Beautiful Daisy. Aviana is fifth, and your trailer is Halmac Julia. As they go down the back stretch, moving by the 3/4, it's Salisbrook Abbey on top, opening up on the field. In second is Almost Amos. Only Devils Left is third. Coming up in the outside fourth is Aviana. At the rail fifth, Halmac Julia. And your trailer is Oh My Beautiful Daisy. 1:30 and 2 by the 3/4. Swinging off the 7/8 turn for home. It's all Salisbrook Abbey opening up on the field. Aviana is coming up on the outside. In between horses, Only Devils Left. At the line, it's Salisbrook Abbey to win it. Aviana second. Almost Amos will be 3. Time for the mile, 1:58 and 4. Here are the results in tonight's second qualifier. 1 Aviana, 2 Almost Amos, 3 Oh My Beautiful Daisy, 6 4 Only Devils Left, 4 5 Halmac Julia, 5 6 Salisbrook Abbey, your winner. Fractions 30 and 1, the half a minute, 2/5. 3/4, 1:30 and 2. Time for the mile, 1:58 and 4. Top down, 2:36, 4:51.
Okay, so 38 minutes to go before first race post time here, and Red Shores, Charlottetown, the Broadcast Center, Studio 64. You're with Lee Drake and Peter McPhee, along with Ken Workington and Kurt Hughes. And Peter, we'll get things rolling here tonight. The weather, everyone talks about the weather. Well, the weather this morning, we had a little bit of cooler temperatures, and it was a little misty, but boy, did it ever turn out to be a nice day.
Yeah, beautiful night for trial number 3 here tonight. It's a great field. We'll talk about that a little bit later on tonight. But the recap on the weekend was terrific here. The Super Saturday started at 4, getting a lot of great comments from Super Saturday. And the trials, guys, turned out to be great. Covered Bridge, Ken and Kurt, looked terrific on Saturday.
Yeah, you know, I was walking around downtown today. There were a lot more tourists. It was obviously an absolutely perfect weather day. And you can just feel the vibe, you know, and the excitement that is generated by Old Home Week. And I came across, you'll see it on Twitter, I came across the chip truck. And talk about an omen here. Covered Bridge potato chips, the way chips should taste. I mean, I had to get a picture of this. And, you know, he might not be the favorite when all is said and done, Kurt, but that was terrific.
It was terrific. You sent that to me earlier there, the truck with the Covered Bridge on it. And it could be a good omen. Covered Bridge, he had a heck of a trial along with his stablemate Fun at the Beach. Scott Young had a really good night in the office as well. It was 2 great trials. A lot of talent got into the final so far, and we'll see who gets in tonight with the final 3 going to be chosen here tonight with the results of that 13th race, but it sets up to be a dandy.
All right, so 6 minutes to go before we head into our opener, the race day opening broadcast. And you can find us at our world headquarters at Redshores.ca.
come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, welcome to beautiful Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Race Day continues on this Old Home Week 2023, and a beautiful shot of the historic center field there. Another party there tonight, and it's been parties and will be parties all week long as we welcome you to beautiful Redshores Racetrack and Casino overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park. Here with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee at Studio 64, Ken Workington and Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk, and Vance Cameron calling all the action tonight as we get ready to go. And Peter, we started today with the weather forecast. Everyone was talking about the weather forecast, and well, it started out with a little bit of cloud, but we're into the early 20s right now. Feels more like 29. The wind won't be a factor tonight from the northwest, 13 kilometers an hour, and a risk of a shower a little later on. But everyone's talking about Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3. It'll be the final piece of the stage, really. Yeah. And it's presented by Atlantic Lottery. It comes up on race number 13.
Yeah, it's turned out to be a beautiful night for standardbred racing here in Charlottetown. But coming off a great weekend, a Super Saturday, 2 great trials. Like you mentioned, trial number 3 is up tonight. So we're going to go through the field. I got the first 2 here. Pick a Genre is on the rail tonight for Mitch Downey. And bet him again. He was in the final last year, so don't forget about that. He's from post 2 tonight for Gilles Barrio. Ken, over to you for the number 3 tonight.
Yeah, the power's on the outside, but we've got 3 and 4 here. Major Hill, he's a classy son of Art Major, a 10-year-old. His earnings passed the $500,000 mark. Mark Campbell will drive for Colin Johnson tonight. The 4, no pan intended, David Dowling for Jennifer Doyle, a son of Up the Credit with a mark of 151 and 1 at Mohawk. 24 wins, 74 starts. Runner-up in last year's final, the Gold Cup and Saucer, to Sintra. He's going to be a force. He's been a force in the Maritimes in the upper ranks all season long. He won the Bob Doer in 153. So no plan intended from post 4 launches there. And again, he's been a force.
And in post 5, it's Batter Up Hanover, 5-year-old gelding by Betting Line. This guy set the track record as a 3-year-old here in Charlottetown, 51 and 4, now 5, and he took a mark of 52 and 2. Season's best last week here right in Charlottetown. So this guy loves this track for trainer driver Paul Langell. Lawless Shadow, Meadowlands Pace winner by being placed first when Charlie May got placed back. Lawless Shadow had an incredible career. He's closing in on $1 million. If he makes it to the final and wins next week, pushes him over the $1 million mark. He is post 6 for Tyler Moore, and Tyler's father, Ian Moore, is the trainer.
All right, and some great Gold Cup history there on both Tyler and, of course, his dad. PL Ozzy will round out the field tonight from post 7, guys, and comes in with Jason Hughes driving tonight for trainer Danny McDonald and the new ownership team of Jody Sanderson, Darren Smith, Michael McKenna, and Sean McIsaac. So we'll have more on the pregame on them, but that's how it lines up in trial number 3 tonight in behind the starting gate. Let's get all the program changes and weather conditions with the guy who'll call all the action tonight. Let's send it upstairs. Here's Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Lee, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 29 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 24 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Derek Fallon and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race tonight, number 2, Mrs. Dragonfire, removing blinkers. Turning over to race number 2, we have some chart lines that are not showing. Number 4, Jackster, raced here at Charlottetown on the 11th of August. Good track with a 2-second variant, scoring from post 3, and was a race winner in 159, driven by Mark Campbell. 6, Talk Some Smack has a chart line. It's the 11th of August here at Charlottetown on that good track with a 2-second variant, scoring from post 5 and finished 5th, was race timed in 2 minutes and 1/5. Next change, you'll turn to race number 7. In the 7th race tonight, number 6, Big Boy Hill. He has a chart line from the 11th of August, Charlottetown. Good track, 2-second variant. Scoring on the rail and finished second, was race timed in 1:57.2, driven by Jason Hughes. The next and the final change goes up in race number 12 tonight. Turn over to race 12. Number 8, Brookdale Maggie, will go from blind to blinkers. Blind to blinkers on Brookdale Maggie in the 12th. And that's going to wrap up the changes. The first race post time set for tonight at 7 o'clock, leaving you 23 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Okay, 50-50 not claimed from Saturday, and the number is N-2235208. That's N-2235208. It's worth $2,913. And again, the 50-50 from Saturday not claimed, the number N-2235208. And again, it's for $2,913, and it must be claimed before the post of race 2.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Yeah, so here we are back in Charlottetown. Race Day Live continues. It's the pregame now as we kick into Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3. And we have a couple of spotlights for you coming up. We're going to first go to Lawless Shadow here, and Tyler Moore will do the driving for his dad, trainer Dr. Ian Moore tonight, in their ownership group, Peter, RG McGroup Limited, Serge Savard, and Frank Cannon, and getting set to go to take you back to Performance at Woodbine.
Yeah, it was earlier this year at the 1st of July at Woodbine. This horse was sitting 3 for Tyler Moore. They made a quick move to the front, and it was all over. Let's take a look.
Me roll me on his back in 4th. 5th up the backside sometime somewhere. There goes Lawless Shadow out from 3rd. Let's check in with Armor Sealster in 6th, followed by Don't Poke the Dragon. Then we go back to Outlaw Ace of Spades, the final pair, Actor Hanover and Acapulco Sunbird. Lawless Shadow moves to the lead. Now out from 4th, Rock Me Roll Me, the slight favorite at 2-1, is marching up. 54-2 was the half. It's Lawless Shadow to the final turn, and now has some company. Rock Me Roll Me is rolling on the outside. Magical Arthur Arthur inside third. Up on the outside into fourth is Sometime Somewhere. Down to the cones fifth, it's Artie's Ideal, followed by Outlaw Ace of Spades. So that one's outside Armor Sealster. On its back is Don't Poke the Dragon. To the rail is Actor Hanover, and last is Acapulco Sunburn. It's Lawless Shadow by 3/4 in 1:21 and 4. Off the turn and into the stretch. Rock Me Roll Me was up on the outside, is a length and a half away. Lawless Shadow looks for more, leads them to the 8th pole. Rock Me Roll Me trying to dig in. Behind that one, Sometime Somewhere. Up the inside comes Artie's Ideal, but Lawless Shadow is clear by 2.5 lengths. Into deep stretch, Lawless Shadow is going to take the 7th. Up on the outside, Sometime Somewhere gets second. Third went to Rock Me Roll Me. Artie's Ideal was fourth. 1:48 and 4 for Lawless Shadow.
That was a brush and crush and part of a 3-race winning streak, and he's kind of a comeback story, Lawless Shadow, with closing in on $900,000 in career earnings. He had a fractured foot that sidelined him for most of the season. And Tyler Moore, of course, teaming up with his dad, Dr. Ian Moore, to win the Gold Cup and Saucer with 18 back in 2012. Son of Ian Moore's Shadow Play, the world champion, 147.4.
That's right. He had a pretty good start to the season. He was a winner at Grand River as well, 51 and 4. I think that's when the connection started to look towards the Gold Cup and Saucer. But then he reeled off a couple in a row there. He won at the bottom class we just watched, and then the very next week he jumped up to that 26,000 class. He was a winner again, and then had to race in the free for all. And here he is for the Gold Cup and Saucer trial. So it's going to be really exciting to see him here tonight.
All right, so he's going to leave at a post 6 tonight on race number 13, Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 3. Let's go to post number 7 starter tonight. This is PL Aussie we're going to take a look at. Jason Hughes doing the driving for trainer Danny McDonald tonight. And Peter, we're going back to that performance, just a fantastic performance in Ottawa at Rideau Carleton.
Yeah, he'd been racing very well at the Meadowlands, and I know Ken's going to talk about that a little bit later on. But he made his last start at Rideau, the prep before he came here to Prince Edward Island. So let's take a look at his start at Rideau. It was a good one.
And PL Aussie has the lead. Samuel Fillon flattened the bike. Samuel Fillon confortablement assis au guide de PL Aussie. Dylan's Bank second, deuxième. On the outside at exterior, here comes the Lightspeed. 3/4, 1:22 and 4. Ils ont franchi le poteau de 3-4 000 en 1:22 et 4. And they're coming to the top of the stretch. PL Aussie is still there. They're in the final 8th and home they come. Ils sont dans le droit. PL Aussie has opened up 5. The Lightspeed is now a clear second. The Lightspeed nettement deuxième. But PL Aussie takes the preferred. PL Aussie l'emporte. The Lightspeed second, deuxième. Flying Art third, troisième. Dylan's Bank fourth, quatrième. Ensuite, next in Flash Cube and Mayhem Like Me. 150 and 4. I'm in on 1:50 et 4, cinquième.
5-year-old by Sunshine Beach all the way in 150 and 4 for Sam Filion. Final quarter was 28 and 4. He had won 5 in a row. I had a bird's eye view of this guy when he was on a tear at the Meadowlands. He won 4 straight there off a claim by a young kid named Justin Sedano, a terrific young trainer. Jason Hughes driving now for the new connections, looking for his first Gold Cup and Saucer for Dan McDonald, now the trainer of record. PL Aussie, a big, strong horse, back-to-back 148 at the Meadowlands this year. He's got the speed.
Yeah, he looked really good at the Meadowlands. Like you say, he claimed for 30,000 there back on May 27th. He reeled off 4 in a row since then, and then he made a really nice appearance in the 75,000 claimer where he was second, charted 148 flat, comes to Rideau Carleton, jogs in the preferred. So I'm really excited to see this guy go tonight for the connections, and trainer Danny McDonald. Danny comes from Gold Cup and Saucer royalty with his father winning with Gimbal and his uncle Mike winning it a record 5 times. So it'd be great to see them do well here tonight.
Yeah, lots of great connections to this big race. And, of course, the top 3 will move on tonight. And that's a look at the pregame for you with the Red Shores Race Day broadcast team. Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 3. It's carded as number race 13 tonight here at Charlottetown.
Okay, 9 to go here before race number 1 tonight. It is the part of a 13-pack here in Charlottetown tonight. We're going to kick it off in the first. I'm going to head to the outside here. Outrageous Song for Gilles Barrio in the bike. Now, it's tough to win from post 8, but I'm going out there. I do like the 1, Miss Sangria. Had her last time, and she'll be tough from the rail tonight for Corey McPherson. And I do like the 3. She's a comedian for Mark Campbell moving into post 3 tonight. So I'm at 8-1-3. Ken, you are going to the 3.
Yeah, I had to beat the favorite here, the 8 Outrageous Song at 3-2 from the outside, so I went a little bit different here. 3-8-1 in the first.
Yeah, and I went 3-1-2. I also like She's a Comedian. I think Mark Campbell, I have him down for 4 winners tonight, so I think he's going to have a really good night, and so I like the 3 to win it. I do like Miss Sangria on the rail, and Patrick Shepard's been getting along really well with Mrs. Dragonfire, so I'm going to go 3-1-2. And also, don't forget, kicking off in race number 1, we have the Isle Pick 5 with that guaranteed pool of $1,500 and that low 15% takeout.
All right, in the classifier's choice, rounding out the picks there at 8, 1, and 3. So there's a look at it. By the way, you talk about drivers having great weeks and trainers and top percentage drivers as well. We will have the standings a little later on in the program here, and that's for the Francis McKaiser Memorial, the Chuckers Trophies and Awards, and also the Earl Smith Memorial Top Percentage Trainer.
Another reminder of the update on the 50-50 draw. Went unclaimed on Saturday night for $2,913. The winning number was N2235208. If the ticket holder is still out there, he or she has until the start of the second race to claim the prize. And if that doesn't happen, we're going to have a huge 50-50 on this card tonight. The $2,913 goes into tonight's pot. First race pacers and their drivers have entered the track on post parade. Number 1, Miss Sangria, is owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 2, Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald, trained by Reg Ferguson, driven by Patrick Shepard. She's a Comedian 3, is owned and trained by Ralph Sweet of Larry. Mark Campbell drives. Ma Rebel 4, owned by Timberley Standardbreds of Rosebank, trained by Jansen Sweet. Jacob Sweet's up. 5, Don't Tell Kim, owned by Tanya Moffat of Florence, Nova Scotia. Arden Moffat, trainer driver. Number 6 is Pickpocket Princess, owned by Wayne Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. Wayne does the training, driven by Jason Hughes. Freedom Delight number 7, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy, trained by Jay Noy. Tonight, Tyler Moore. 8 is Outrageous Song, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ronnie Matheson. That's Jill's Burial. 3 minutes wagering time in race 1, only 3 minutes to post time. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Lee Drake, Peter McPhee, Ken Workington, and Kurt Hughes. They're next on Race Day.
Well, there you have it, the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. Coming up on Saturday, we'll find out who the final 3 will be tonight for that stage that's coming up. And by the way, we should mention the Gold Cup ambassadors will be here tomorrow night. Around 8 o'clock, they will select the horses that they will represent and the all-important post-position draw tomorrow at 8 o'clock, Peter.
Yeah, it's going to be great. We'll find out the final 3 in the trial tonight, and the draw will be tomorrow night on Tuesday night. Everybody looking forward to that. But we're working on race number 1 tonight. We're going to hand it over to Kurt and Ken. And guys, you're both landing on the 3 in here.
Yeah, we're in agreement here for race 1 anyway. We'll see how we do for the rest of the card. But yeah, we both like the 3. She's a comedian in for the price again this week. Mark Campbell's driving for trainer Ralph Sweet. Ralph, also the owner. A tough outing for Post 7 last weekend.
Yeah, pace compromised, offered a serious first over bid. Grinded, gamely uncovered, chased Miss Sangria. That might have sparked something. Maybe more to come here. Draws better, keeps Mark Campbell tonight right now 2-1.
Okay, just 2 to go here from race 1. Don't forget the aisle pick 5 kicks off here in race 1. $1,500 guarantee pool and a low 15% takeout. Can you like the 8 Outrageous Song 5-year-old mare by Sports Writer? Barry was going to do the driving tonight for trainer Ron Matheson.
Unfortunately slammed with another outside draw, but continues her descent down the class ladder. That's the key. Fired out with sharp speed, 2 starts back, so capable of a blast off or being put in play anyway, and is long overdue. 9-5.
Yeah, I think Outrageous Song would be 1-9 if she had a drawn inside, but post 8 here for the Maritime Magic Man. We'll see how they do, but that's why you're getting 9-5 currently on that mare. She's been real good lately, and we'll see how she does in here. But now we're going to move from the outside rail into the inside rail. Miss Sangria, Corey McPherson doing the driving tonight, and he is the trainer, and Alex McPhee of Clyde River is the owner. A win last time out.
Yeah, lived up to the toad hype, tripped out off a soft 59.4 half, and romped in 159.1 last Thursday night. I got to see that. I made it off the plane in time to see that one. Draws inside again for Corey McPherson, and faces a field that's ripe for the taking in my estimation, and it's almost like this race drew out as a handicap here with the power on the outside.
That's right. That's right. With the 8 drawing outside, Miss Sangria in for the price again. She always seems to draw well, and a 41 lifetime wins. She knows how to get it done, and she could go back-to-back at 5-2.
So getting ready to go for the opener here tonight. Kicking off the aisle, pick 5, that guarantee pool at $1,500, low 15% takeout. And here's another place you should know about earlier on in your night. It's the new 1888 Lounge. Now, Peter, it's right next to us here in our broadcast location outside the grandstand.
Yeah, beautiful spot.
And it's one of those areas that's a little unknown at this point, but it is beautiful. So if you want to find a place to go to tonight, that's the one. Patty's in there.
Yeah, right next door to us. Like you say, Lee, you can just pop in there. The races are on, very close to the grandstand, so great location to watch the races tonight. So
another new location, another new guest experience here at Red Shores, the 1888 Lounge. Countdown clock is in. Horses are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. And we'll send it upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Miss Sangria, Mrs. Dragonfire. She's a comedian, Mara Bell. Don't Tell Kim, Pickpocket Princess. Freedom Delight, Outrageous Song is on the grandstand side. 8 of them across the gate to open up a Monday night. It's Old Home Week. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, She's a Comedian, and Mrs. Dragonfire leaving out on the rail, Miss Sangria. Then coming from the outside for 4th, that is Freedom Delight. Up the rail, 5th, Ma Rebel. Into 6th, Outrageous Song. 7th, that's Don't Tell Kim. Then the trailer, Pickpocket Princess. We have them caught on the outside in the early going. Mrs. Dragonfire is the leader. Maybe short-lived. Here She's a Comedian. Driving up from the outside to take over the lead. Racing from 3rd, Miss Sangria. Freedom Delight found a friend and dropped in to be 4th. The friend, that was Ma Rebel, now 5th. Racing from 6th, Outrageous Song. Pickpocket Princess on the outside 7th. That flushes out Outrageous Song. And now the trailer is Don't Tell Kim. 28-1 was a solid opener as they arrive at the opening half mile, led by She's a Comedian. 2nd, Mrs. Dragonfire. First up on the outside, 3rd, Outrageous Song following the cover. 2nd over 4th, Pickpocket Princess. On the rail, 5th, and Miss Sangria. From the outside, and 3rd over 6th, Freedom Delight. Ma Rebel got the Charlottetown Shuffle, now to 7th. On the outside, 8th is Don't Tell Kim. 57-4 was the half mile. On their way to 3/4, now led by Outrageous Song. Up and out on the outside is Pickpocket Princess. Coming on to take over 3rd, Freedom Delight. In at the rail, She's a Comedian 4th. Coming 5th on the outside is Miss Sangria. The 3/4 won. 27 flat. Going to the 7/8 next. On the lead, Outrageous Song. From the outside, here's Freedom Delight. 3rd at the rail, Pickpocket Princess. Down the stretch they come. Outrageous Song. Freedom Delight has her collared. Miss Sangria's coming late. It's Freedom Delight to open it up for Tyler Moore. 2nd, that'll go to Miss Sangria. Outrageous Song 3rd in 1:57 flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media here for race 1. Nice ticket for Freedom Delight 2030, but She's a Comedian, our top choice, Ken. They took a sting out of her early.
Yeah, 28-1, 57-4, pretty stern half. 127 started fading out of it on the final turn. Then you had Mrs. Dragonfire sat that 2-hole, no go. Miss Sangria 3-hole trip, rallies for 2nd, but it's Freedom Delight. Tyler Moore setting the tone here early, perhaps with that 4-hole trip. Came up 3rd over, lost some cover. Continues on, and this 6-year-old Better's Delight mare was just 1 for 22 coming in from post 7. But she's going to score the upset here with Tyler Moore for Jay Noy. Freedom Delight, 157 flat. A season's best for her. Miss Sangria grabs the deuce. And number 8, Outrageous Song. The 5-2 here. And the 5-2 morning line choice had a tough trip and had to settle for the show.
Freedom Delight arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing mare. She's the 6-year-old daughter of Better's Delight from the Artiscape Dam, Freedom Crossing. Owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy. Bred by Winback Farm, Chesapeake City, Maryland. Trained by Jay Noy. Tyler Moore is in the driver's seat. the mile 157. Freedom Delight in the first.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results now in the first race. Miss Sangria second, Mrs. Dragonfire fourth. She's a Comedian was eighth, Ma Rebel seventh. Don't Tell Kim finished sixth, Pickpocket Princess fifth, Freedom Delight the race winner. Outrageous Song was third, fractions of 28 and 1, 57 and 4, 127, and the mile 157. From the top, your program reads 248 765 13. Freedom Delight paid $20.30 to win. Exactor $42.50, Triactor $235.20, and the Superfecta was $156.65.
So Race Day Live continues here in Charlottetown tonight, and we are back with another update on Gold Cup events. How about that Park After Dark event Saturday night? That was after our 4 o'clock Supercard. So we put that in the books and then featured the Love Junkies where they danced all night long.
I think they had a good time.
I think so.
What the reports were.
Yeah, it seemed to be. And how about Trackside Tunes tonight with the Spuds? They'll happen right after trial number 3. As we're ready to go for Park After Dark tonight after the trial. And Peter, so we'll be getting ready to go here for the second race. We'll slide in the picks in just a minute, but you have some additional chart lines you want to pass along to our customers tonight, too.
Yeah, Jetster, the 4-horse here tonight for Mark Campbell, raced here on Friday. 601 level, left from 3, was a winner, 150. 1:59, 2-second variant on that day. Yeah, so he was a winner on Friday night. And then Talk Some Smack also raced here Friday. That winner's 1-2, left from 5, finished 5th, charted 2 minutes and a 5th. And again, there was a 2-second variant on Friday night. So Ken Workington, you're heading towards the 3 in here, and it's Avid and Corey McPherson.
Okay, we've got the 3 in here, and that's the morning line choice at 6-5, and that's Avid. So it's a 3-5-6. Kurt Hughes at 4-3-2. Peter McPhee and classifier's choice also on the 3.
John Furnace Memorial is the second race. The round parade on Le Paperboy 1. Willie McKay, Brett Albin, the owner, trainer, and driver. Daddy's Eyes 2 is owned and trained by Rachel McDonald of Trenton, Nova Scotia. Kenny Murphy up. Number 3, Abbott, owned by Martin Roy from Sayabec, Quebec, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. For Jetster is owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia, Mark Campbell. 5 is Here Comes Emmett, owned and trained by Melvin Gamester of Hunter River, Jacob Sweet drives. Talk Some Smack, number 6. Home of the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, driven by Miles Heffernan. 7 is Southfield Sandy, owned by Albert Hickox of South Freetown, trained and driven by David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time on the second. Super High 5 comes up in race 5, again in race 13. Back to Lee Drake and Peter McPhee at the Studio 64 with the memorial benches.
Yeah, so we're ready to roll here, and throughout the top stretch, you'll find several memorial benches that have been placed there. And we promised the Garnham family, and we're talking to Debbie Hancock, who put this in. It's in loving memory of George Lloyd Garnham, and his favorite saying, you're here for a good time and not a long time. Sit, stay a while, enjoy the ride. And that's where it overlooks the top stretch there, Peter. Very nice.
Beautiful,
and again, there are other memorial benches that are there. And then we got a note. Look at this. Mike McDonald, of course, won the Gold Cup in Zausser 5 times. Ken Mack Construction, K-Mac,
yeah.
They did this work, and Wade McDonald sent us a couple of pictures of this, and I think there's another photo here.
Wow, it's
this
beautiful.
Is being done.
Wow.
There it is.
The
so
colors.
This is the colors of
the pattern.
Yeah, of Mike McDonald. So that's
Driving.
one thing Mike was always known for. Every time he came home, his suit.
Yeah.
He always had a different suit developed for the Gold Cup, and just some nice touches that the horse people are doing. And
oh yeah, it's beautiful. Both benches
K-Mac.
both benches are gorgeous. I mean, that's Mike's pattern and colors. Certainly know it very well. 5-time winner of the Gold Cup. And so congratulations to both families. Beautiful work by Wade and his company, and just a real nice touch for Gold Cup week.
Okay, we are 3 minutes away here from race number 2. It is the John Furness Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside with the winner. And Ken, you've landed on the 3 here. Avid, a 5-year-old gelding by He's Watching, owned by Martin Roy. Corey McPherson taking over the training and driving duties, and a real nice effort last time out.
Yeah, so he's had some, one start to apply some tinkering here. Avid turned in an excellent acclimating mile, finished well for minor spoils. He was race timed in 1:57.2. That's pretty strong. Now he's a prime candidate to step up with some class and post relief in here. He's 8-5.
I like Avid as well. I think he's going to get a good chunk of this race here. But for second, you like the 5. Here Comes Emmett, a 5-year-old gelding by Militias, owned by Mel Gamester of Hunter River. He's the trainer as well. Jacob Sweet gets the call. Nice qualifier there under Jacob Sweet.
Yeah, he's on the comeback trail. 0 for 18, but this 5-year-old is poised to make that fresh start off the winning qualifier at Summerside. Stocking type here. He can take advantage of them coming late. And right now he is 11 to 1.
Down to a minute to go here before race 2. The 6 is Talk Some Smack, owned by the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown. Miles Heffernan's going to do the driving tonight for trainer Todd Walsh. Talk Some Smack still looking for win number 1.
Yeah, 0 for 16 on the season. Post 5 finished 5th, timed in 2 minutes and 1/5 here back on Friday, August the 11th, a few nights ago. He's been consistently on the board in 8 of 16. Demanding post here, looking for a speed target to shoot at for Miles Heffernan, and is 10 to 1.
All right, there's a look at the 4th place finish from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission there, and that's how close it was. We've had some great finishes this week, and it's only early.
Early
it's
and
Monday.
Yeah, like you said.
It started last Thursday, though.
That's right. Yeah, we've had lots of cards and lots of great finishes in 2023.
Yeah, getting ready to go here for race number 2 tonight in Charlottetown, the John Furness Memorial. Trackside cooler presentation coming up. We talked about Mike McDonald. His wife, Judy, is always trackside, presents the winning driver of the Gold Cup with a nice gift on Mike's name. So a really, truly nice touch.
Yeah, and we had the countdown to the Cup earlier this week on our social media channels where we highlighted Mike. We've been highlighting lots of people, and we'll do that all the way down to next Saturday. But we highlighted Mike with Sandy Hanover winning the Gold Cup, and Mike is the only driver to win it 5 times.
That's right. So I know there, and we talked about memorial benches there, but I know we have Smith and Arsenault and Hennessy and Garnham and many others. And there's one for Dawson Peterson, just arrived, who was a longtime member here for harness racing. So nice touch. Countdown clock is in for race number 2. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Arnold the Paperboy. Daddy's Eyes, Avid. Jetster, here comes Emmett. Talk Some Smack. And Southfield Sandy on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, rough gated on the run now. That is Avid as they go to the turn. At the rail, Daddy's Eyes is the leader. Coming at him from the outside, here comes Emmett, and 3 high is Southfield Sandy third. Moving into 4th now. That'll be Avid at the rail 5th. Arnold the Paperboy. Jetster goes 6th, and the early trailer. That's Talk Some Smack. Now moving on to the lead, it's Southfield Sandy. For Dowling, Abbott from the outside now, trying to find a better stride, and does up to challenge the leader. Third up the rail is Daddy's Eyes. Coming on to take over 4th. Jester's underway. 5th along the inside. That's Here Comes Emmett. Then it's Arnold the Paperboy 6th, now trailing. That is Talk Some Smack. 29 seconds flat was the quarter. We got another new leader. This time, Abbott and McPherson have taken over. Up on the outside, Jetster. In at the rail, that's Southfield Sandy third. On the move 4th. There goes Here Comes Emmett. At the rail, Daddy's Eyes is 5th. Then in 6th, Arnold the Paperboy. Outside 7th. Talk Some Smack. 58 seconds flat was the half mile. Consecutive 29-second quarters. Jetster. He's a new leader with Campbell. Abbott is second. Here comes Emmett on the outside third. Fourth up the rail. Daddy's Eye now moving into fifth is Talk Some Smack. Arnold the Paperboy is sixth. Southfield Sandy has dropped right through them. On by 3/4. Jetster has opened up by 3. 3/4 in the books. And that was Jetster to get him there in 1:27 and 2. Eighth of a mile left to go, and it's all Jetster here in the second. Abbott is second. Daddy's Eyes third. Here comes Emmett fourth and Talk Some Smack. Deep in the stretch now. It is Jetster. Abbott is second. Daddy's Eye. Jetster hangs on with Mark Campbell. Second, that'll go to Abbott. Third looks to be Daddy's Eyes. 1:58 flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 2. It was the John Furness Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside with the winner, and the winner is Mark Campbell and Jetster. What a gutsy first over effort this was, Ken.
Yeah, on short rest as well, and 2 in a row for this one in 19 starts this season. Now 4, or rather 3 on the, make that 4. That's right, after winning the other night. And Jetster is just going to open up here, the son of Jeremy's Jet for Mark Campbell, who's been red hot so far, Old Home Week, leading the way. Stanley Harper Jr. is the trainer and owner of this 11-year-old by Jeremy's Jet, Jetster. Avid, who made that early miscue, used hard to clear past 3/8. He's going to hold on to second, and it's the 2, I believe, Daddy's Eyes, getting the show to 1:58 here for Jetster.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a dead heat in race number 2. Number 2, Daddy's Eyes, and number 6, Talk Some Smack, have finished third in the dead heat. Jetster in the second race winner's circle, pacing round galloping 11 by Jeremy's Jet off the Camlock Dam, Nova Hanover. Owned by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia, bred by a numbered company of Ontario. Trained by Stanley Harper and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. Horse picks up his 45th lifetime victory tonight. It's 1:58. Jetster in the second at trackside. The John Furness Memorial Cooler presentation. Now the official results from the second race. On the Paperboy was 6. Daddy's Eyes finished 3rd in the dead heat. Abbott was 2nd. Jetster was the race winner. Here Comes Emmett finished 5th. Talk Some Smack was 3rd in the dead heat. Southfield Sandy finished 7th. Fractions 29, 58, 127 and 2, and the mile 158. From the top, your program reads 6-3 dead heat, 215, 3 dead heat, 7. Jetster paid $6.90 to win. The exactor was $10.80. 436 Triactor $21.60. The 432 $11.60. Superfecta 4362 at $6.38. The 4326 at $3.80, and the early daily double $158.60.
Okay, 7 to go here before race number 3 tonight. We'll get to the picks in just a moment, but want to update you on the Atlantic Invitational Series point standings as we get ready for race 3 here tonight. Rollum leads the way in the Atlantic Invitational Series point standings. He has 28 points. He's on top. No plan intended. We'll see him a little bit later on tonight. He's second right now with 19 points. Roll with Hottie Toddy and Twin Beat Tough Enough. They're tied for third with 15. YS Mathis sits fifth with 14. Stash It Away in Manterio, tied for 6th with 12, and American Risk is 8th with 10 points, but they're all chasing Rollum, who's on top right now as we roll into picks here for race number 3. Ken Workington, you're heading towards the 4.
Yeah, and as we say in Jersey, they're coming out. The 4, Woodmere Arteros, the top pick here, 4, 2, 3, and Kurt, you and Peter, classifier's choice, all agree.
Yeah, we all like the 2. I'm coming off a fresh ice-cold try.
Ice cold. It's
that
getting
second
cold.
race.
I'm freezing in here.
So I'm going to go 2, 3, 4 in here. Peter McPhee likes 2, 4, 3. Classifier's choice likes a 2, 3, 4. So we all like 2, 3, 4, just a little different order. Ken going with the 4, looking for a bit better price than our chalky 2 there at 1 to 4.
First division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 3-year-old Colt Pacers on the 3rd race parade. Ranked contender 1, Norman Fiander of North Sydney. Brent Bradbury from Sydney Mines, Nova Scotia, trained by Norman Fiander and Corey McPherson drives. Arthur Shadow 2, owned by Tote Hall Racing of Lunenburg, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 3, Fernhill Hero, owned by Windermere Farms, Gordon White and Lois Blaisdell, trained by Earl Watts, Patrick Shepard drives. Woodmere Arturo, number 4, owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. 5 is Hyperventilate, owned by Bala Stable from Skiff Lake, New Brunswick, trained by George Renison. Paul Langell is the driver. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the 3rd. Super High 5 coming up in race 5 with that low 15% takeout. And update on tonight's 50-50 draw. The Saturday night prize money was not claimed. It's into tonight's jackpot. And how's about right now? $4,000 going to go to the winner. Make sure you get a 50-50. It's a dandy on this Monday night. 50-50 right now has $4,000 going to the winner.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 3. The Atlantic Standard Bred Breeders Association pleased to announce McRae's Backhoe and Trucking as the 2023 title sponsor for the Atlantic Sire Stakes. The Atlantic Sire Stakes season concludes with the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend. It'll take place right here on October 7th and 8th at Redshores in Charlottetown. McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, the 2023 title sponsor of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. And we, of course, thank Donnie McRae and McRae's Backhoe and Trucking as we push it back to Kurt and Ken for the top 3 here in the 3rd.
Thank you very much, Peter. Yes, it's 4 minutes away here from race 3. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old colts. We're getting our first look at Atlantic Sire Stakes action. This is a B division purse, 4,000. And Ken, you've landed on the 4 here. Woodmere Arturo, owned by Pat Morris of Charlottetown, Ronnie Matheson, the trainer, and the Maritime Magic Man gets the call. A nice win for back.
Yeah, I like this gelding. He's been pretty consistent on the board in 5 of 7. Looks like he came out of a shuffle last out, finished a close third, retains Gilles Berrios. He's even money.
All right, there's a good look at the 2 here. Arthur's Shadow, a 3-year-old colt by Arthur Blue Chip, getting ready to score down here for the Blue Knight Jason Hughes. Since moving into Jason Hughes' stable, this one has raced really well, and a nice win there too back in.
Yeah, absolutely. Arthur's Shadow broke his maiden with an aggressive effort at SHORES Raceway, 157 and 3, and that was 2 starts back. He had no chance last out. He's back in a B division of Atlantic Sire Stakes here with the Blue Knight.
All right, now just 2 to go here before race number 3. Now we're getting a look at the 3 here. Fernhill Hero, a 3-year-old gelding by Articulator, owned by Windermere Farms, Gordon White, and Lewis Blaisdell. Earl Watts is the trainer. Patrick Shepard in the driver's seat. Patrick was in the seat last time out, Ken. And how about that win? A big shocker at 22-1.
Yeah, and this guy was like a few in here, or like Woodmere Arturo, was unraced and hyperventilate, unraced as a 2-year-old. Unlike his foes in here, he owns 2 wins. And he comes in fresh off a new mark of 159 and 4, as you point out, plus a third in a B event at Summerside back on July 15th. He's got post 3 again, and he is a square 5-1.
Okay, getting close here in race number 3, Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts. It's the B division tonight. They'll go for a purse of $4,000. Let's look at the odds before we go here. Rank contender, he's on the rail for Corey McPherson at 9-1. Arthur Shadow for Jason Hughes, they're 3-5. Fern Hill Hero, Patrick Shepard in the middle, 5-1. Woodmere Arturo for Berrios, they're 9-5. And Hyperventilate, that's Paul Angel on the outside in a compact field at 13-1. Getting close here in the third of Red Shores. Good luck with your picks. Getting set for race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horse is swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
First division of the Sire Stakes. Compact field of 5. Going to spread out the money. Everybody's going to get a piece. Rank contender Arthur Shadow, Fernhill Hero. Woodmere Arturo, Hyperventilate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Got all kinds of McDonald's here at the driving park tonight. It's the McDonald reunion. I've got David and I got Jack. They're right here in the booth. And they're off and pacing, leaving out is Arthur Shadow. Hyperventilate is second into the turn along the rail, rank contender third. Up fourth from the outside is Fernhill Hero. Then the early trailer. That is Woodmere Arturo. They arrive at the 8th. Arthur Shadow for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes on the lead. Hyperventilate at long odds, and I mean the longest shot on the board. Set up in the 2-hole, racing from third. That is Fernhill Hero. Fourth up the rail, rank contender. Trailing the field, that is Woodmere Arturo. On by the opening quarter, they were there 29 and 4. In straight alignment midway round that upper turn for the first time. Arthur Shadow, the post-time favorite, leads it by 2. Hyperventilate is second. Fernhill Hero third. Fourth up the rail, rank contender. Trailing the field, Woodmere Arturo. They approach the midway point next. Positions are unchanged. Arthur's Shadow is halfway home. Hyperventilate goes second, racing from third. Fernhill Hero, rank contender fourth. And the trailer, Woodmere Arturo, 59-4 was the half mile. Going on to the 5/8, and it's Arthur's Shadow with a 2-length lead. Hyperventilate second, going to the outside. Fernhill Hero third. Moving wide fourth is rank contender. And a Woodmere Arturo fifth. 3/4 coming next. Arthur's Shadow widening the lead now. A clear 4 open. Fernhill Hero takes over second. Rank contender on the outside third. Backpedaling fourth is Hyperventilate. Woodmere Arturo on the outside fifth. 3/4 up in 1. 29-3 in their homeward bound in the Atlantic Sires, and it's all Arthur's Shadow. Fernhill Hero battle on for show. Arthur's Shadow wins for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes. Second, that'll go to Fernhill Hero. Looked like rank contender rallied third. Time for the mile in 1:59 flat.
All right, Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colt B division here in race number 3 was Arthur's Shadow and Jason Hughes. Ken, that's what you call a jiggy jog.
Yeah, he just went unchallenged, really, and it wasn't really going that fast tonight. 29-4, 59-4, 129-3, a 59-4 middle half here. Jason Hughes just took charge with this guy, and 2 starts back, that's exactly what he did, and he's posted a game score in 157-3. Tonight he has to go in 159. Final quarter 29-2. Arthur's Shadow, Jason Hughes, trains and drives. Second lifetime victory is an easy victory. Fernhill Hero second, ranked contender third. And we didn't hear from Woodmere Arturo.
Arthur Shadow into the third race winner's circle by pacing called 3 by Arthur Blue Chip from the Peruvian Hanover Dam, A&G's Creek. Owned by Toad Hall Racing of Lunenburg, Nova Scotia, bred by Jeff Henniger from Nova Scotia. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, does the training and driving. The mile 159, Arthur Shadow, and a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes with the trackside presentation.
With so much action coming up in Atlantic Canadian harness racing, Windermere Farms wishes all participants a successful racing season. Whether it's Old Home Week, the Atlantic Breeders' Crown, the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale, or a simple overnight event, we hope all your racing dreams come true. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results from the third race: Rank Contender third, Arthur Shadow the winner, Fernhill Hero second, Woodmere Arturo was fourth, Hyperventilate finished fifth, Fractions 29 and 4, 59 and 4, 129 and 3, and the mile 159. In review, 31245. Arthur Shadow paid 340, the exactor 710, triactor 2530. And the superfecta was 337.
Okay, so welcome back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown as we're rolling along on a Monday night here, getting our way to the Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3 presented by Atlantic Lottery, and that comes up, of course, on race number 13. Now, we talked about the driver standings, the trainer standings, the top percentage driver. Let's get a look at those now as we go into the early part of the board here tonight. And Peter, there it is, the Francis McIsaac Memorial top points driver of Old Home Week, and Mark Campbell leads the way with 50 points.
Yeah, this award has been handed out for a long time. We'll see the McIsaac family here on Saturday night to do it again. And I love the colors, the black and the orange, of course, Francis' driving colors. This year, right now, Mark Campbell leading the way. He has 50 points. Gilles Barrios sitting second with 38, and Adam Murner is third with 36.
All right, there's a look at the Earl Smith Memorial Award top percentage trainer for Old Home Week. And Jennifer Doyle leading the way there with 9 starts and a 4:32.
Yeah, she's Jennifer's on top. Cliff Murphy second at 4:25. Melissa Rennie third at 4:12. Mark Campbell there again at 4:07. And Kenny Arsenault at 3:96.
Fourth race is the Premier Mortgage Center, Mike May and Greg Morris. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You number 1, owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Spin Doctor Hanover 2, owned by David Mercer from Westmount, and Wayne McGee of Sydney Mines, Nova Scotia, trained by Wayne McGee, Mark Campbell driving. Number 3, High Roller, owned by K-Max Stable of Stanhope, Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murder drives. 4 is Evil Vintage, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, Corey McPherson trains and drives. 5 is Speak Up Bun, owned by Don McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 6 is Whiskey Terror, owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany and Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Kyle Williams, David Dowling. Princess Royale 7 is owned by Audrey Gamester of Albany, Willie McKay training and driving. Number 8 is Saltwater Johnny, owned by Kyle Gardner from Cardigan, Joseph Gardner of Mount Stewart, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Brody McPhees in the Sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th. This is Race Day Live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, home to the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. And the Smash the Record details are next.
That's right, Vance. We have that coming up here. Chuckers, trophies, and awards. Top percentage driver of Old Home Week. There it is. And Brody McPhee. He just got introduced there. He's going to be driving the 8-horse Saltwater Johnny here in this event. But he's leading earlier on in the Chuckers, trophies, and awards.
Yeah, Brody leading the way for 44 batting average. Mark Campbell second at 400. And Kenny Arsenault third at 379. Very tight there. And we'll keep you updated on these 3 presentations as we go along here during the week.
And we mentioned the Smash the Record. Here it is. This is for Gold Cup night, okay? So smash the track record for $10,000. There will be an announcement tomorrow night from Warren Ellis and family of Summerside Chrysler Dodge and what we plan to do with that $10,000 and how it plans to be dispersed amongst the field.
Yeah, it's a great idea. And, of course, the announcement will be tomorrow night again. Thank you to Warren Ellis, Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Smash the track record lead. It has to happen on the night of the big race. Gold Cup and Saucer 64. As we turn it over back to Kurt and Ken for top selections here in the 4th.
All right, thank you very much. That has a real good shot at going here this Saturday night if the weather is right. There's a lot of talent going into the final. We got 6 decided, 3 more spots still to be decided tonight for the Gold Cup and Saucer. And with the talent, it is very close. I could see a new track record here this weekend with the talented field that will go behind the gate. But here we are. Race 4, 3 minutes to post. It is the Premier Mortgage Center. Mike May, Greg Morris, pace. They'll be trackside with the winner, Ken. And the winner, you think, is the 4 Evil Vintage, owned by Sandra Lee Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson, the trainer and driver, making his 3rd start.
Yeah, as we take a shot at the favorite here. Great Vintage gelding, a beaten favorite in his opener, his first start. Then he finished a hard-used 2nd last week, so gaining some experience and confidence and momentum. And he draws inside again. He continues to progress here for Corey McPherson, and he's sitting up there at 7-2 in the 50-50. We got a big pot, right?
We got a big pot. It wasn't claimed on Saturday, and so it carries over to tonight. And right now, $4,600 going to the winner, but still lots of time to get in on the 50-50. Brought to you by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. So right now, the total tonight with the carryover, $4,600 here with 2 minutes to post here as we work on race number 4. And we're going to work on your second selection. This is High Roller. I really like this 2-year-old filly here by Big Jim. Adam Murner going to do the driving for Melissa Rennie. A really nice debut in the PEI Colt Stakes action.
Yeah, Big Jim filly fresh off a smashing debut on Lasix, 159 flat, and draws better off that effort to follow up. It looks like Adam Murner and Melissa Rennie have a potential star here. 3-5 for the daughter of Big Jim.
Yeah, she looked really good in her debut there with that 159 score. So Adam Murner looking to get it done here tonight. Currently the favorite at 1-2. We're going to move in one more spot to Spin Dr. Hanover, 2-year-old gelding by Always Be Mickey. Wayne McGeen, the trainer. Wayne is also the co-owner, along with David Mercer. Mark Campbell, our leading driver in the Francis McIsaac standings right now. He gets the call on the 2 Spin Dr. Hanover.
And Always Be Mickey gelding, a beaten favorite, faded to 5th in his Red Shores debut, but he needed the acclimating mile. We'll give him that. He gets another inside draw. He gets Mark Campbell, who's burning up so far, 5-2 on Spin Dr. Hanover. I was a big fan of that band. I think they're still around, the Spin Doctors.
I do like the Spin Doctors as well. Back in the 90s, they were a pretty great band, and I do believe they're still around. 5-2 on Spin Dr. Hanover.
Well, just before Peter hands to the gate here, just tell you about tomorrow morning. The Premier's Breakfast starts at 9 a.m. here at Turf's Bar and Grill. So we look forward to that each and every year. The draw tomorrow night, Peter. Always look forward to that.
For sure.
The ambassadors will be coming down the track around 8 o'clock, and then they'll take their positions in that historic center field and select their horses, and then, of course, that all-important post position draw. So it always adds that. There's always a layer. Each and every night there's another layer to it.
Special touch on Tuesday night because everybody is so interested in seeing where the horses are going to draw here, Lee. And it looks like Covered Bridge is the favorite heading into tonight, but we'll see what trial number 3 brings. But it's going to be a great day tomorrow, starting with the Premier's Breakfast, and then, of course, the card tomorrow night and the draw. Okay, getting set for race number 4 tonight from Redshores in Charlottetown as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
I'll bet you I'll beat you. Spin Dr. Hanover, High Roller, Evil Vintage, Speak Up Bun, Whiskey Terror, Princess Royale, Saltwater Johnny's, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, I'll bet you I'll beat you, leaves out between horses. Spin Dr. Hanover to their outside. High Roller fires out. Racing around off stride goes Saltwater Johnny. As they arrive at the opening 8, driving up from the outside, it's High Roller for Murner to take the lead. Second along the rail, that's I'll Bet You I'll Beat You. Racing from third, Spin Dr. Hanover. Then fourth along the inside, that's Evil Vintage. Racing from fifth up the rail is Princess Royale. Racing check fifth is Princess Royale. Then in sixth is Speak Up Bun. Seventh is Whiskey Terror. And trailing the field, Saltwater Johnny. 29 and a 150 opening quarter. And the 2-year-old Big Jim filly fronting the field is High Roller. Spin Doctor Hanover is going wide now for second. Third up the rail, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You. Racing from fourth is Evil Vintage. Then in fifth, Princess Royale. New leader at the half. Spin Doctor Hanover takes over for Campbell. Second, that is High Roller. Third up the rail, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You. Then in fourth, Evil Vintage, 59. And 2 was the half. Fifth is Princess Royale. Now Whiskey Terror 6. Then racing 7th. Off stride, a rough gated. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You. They're going to 3/4. Spin Doctor Hanover on the lead. Second at the rail, that is High Roller. Evil Vintage has taken over third. Racing from fourth. Towards the inside is Princess Royale. Then in fifth, it's Whiskey Terror. 3/4 in 1. 28 and 2. They're down to an eighth of a mile left to go. Spin Doctor Hanover turning home. Second, that's High Roller. Racing from third, Evil Vintage. Down the stretch they come. Spin Doctor Hanover almost there. It's Spin Doctor Hanover for Mark Campbell. Second is High Roller. Evil Vintage will finish third. And the time for the mile in 1:57 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, there is an inquiry underway in race number 4. Have an inquiry in the 4th race. Involves a break on 1. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 4. It was a Premier Mortgage Center, Mike May, Greg Morris, Pace, and Ken. It was Spin Doctor Hanover here. Not two princes. King Campbell getting it done.
The beaten favorite at Tones faded to 5th last out. Takes charge here from Mark Campbell, who's driving like a man possessed this week, and he's going to score here decisively in 1:57 and 1, his first win in 4 career starts. High Roller, who won his opener or her opener, has to settle for second. Evil Vintage avoids the breaker, finishes a distant third, and here wasn't really a threat, but it's Spin Doctor Hanover, not two princes, Mark Campbell.
The king of Island Race, and Mark Campbell gets it done here with Spin Doctor Hanover. Nice trip, too, breaking the maiden there, 1:57 and 1. We'll see them back in the Red Shores Winner's Circle next.
Results of the 4th race judges' inquiry. Number 1, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You, made the break on her own. Interfering with numbers 4 and 7, both those entries finishing ahead of number 1. There's no placings required. Spin Doctor Hanover arriving at the 4th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gallagher's 2 by Always Be Mickey. From the Cam's Card Shark Dam, Sympathy Hanover, owned by David Mercer of Westmount and Wayne McGean of City Mines, Nova Scotia, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania. Trained by Wayne McGean. Mark Campbell, second winner for the double. Colt has a maiden record of 1:57 and 1. Spin Doctor Hanover in the 4th at trackside. Premier Mortgage Center, Mike May and Greg Morris with the cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in the fourth. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You finished sixth. Spin Doctor Hanover, the race winner. Higher Roller was second. Evil Vintage third. Speak Up Bun was eighth. Whiskey Terror fourth. Princess Royale fifth. Saltwater Johnny seventh. 29-1, 59-2, 128-2, and the mile 157-1. In review 612 384 57. Spin Doctor Hanover paid $9.80 to win. The Exactor $21.70, Triactor $40, and the Superfactor $24.26.
So there you have the official results of race number 4 tonight, and Race Day Live continues here in Charlottetown. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee at Studio 64 in honor of the 64th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer. Ken Morganton and Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk, and Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. Let's tell you a little bit about the HBI customers in Canada. They're earning 3% cash back if you bet a minimum of $25 each day during Old Home Week. HBI PEI customers wagering a minimum of $50 on Charlottetown during Old Home Week. You're entered for a draw for a $500 account rebate to be drawn at the end of the week. So you must opt in to hbibet.com to play. But Peter, great promotions, and we look forward to having our HBI customers here on track all week.
Hey, absolutely. And again, we want everybody playing hbibet.com. We've got a lot of people sign up on Prince Edward Island and looking forward to a great Gold Cup and Saucer week as we roll in the picks here for race number 5 tonight. And Ken Workington, he's heading to the 3Ks. Ryder in here with a nice price at 4-1.
Yeah, just to be different here, a 3-2, 5-5-2, right now 4-1. 4-1 on my top pick, and Kurt, Peter, and Classifier at the 2 here. Showdown. Remember that? Showdown in the NHL? It's quite a feature. 6-5 on the favorite here, Beauty Bling, so we're all taking a shot at the favorite.
The fifth race is the Kathy Gormley Memorial with the trackside presentation to the winner. On parade, Freaky Fanny 1, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 2, Showdown, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. K's Rider number 3, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen, trained by Todd Walsh and driven by Miles Heffernan. Silent Movie Star number 4, owned by Jennifer Ritchie of Kingston and Wayne Watson of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Wayne Watson, driven by Dale Spence. 5 is Beauty Bling, owned by Michael Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lockey from Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. Mark Campbell drives. Number 6, Dollywood, owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown, driven by Kenny Arsenault. 7 is Brookdale Sandy, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Von Doyle. Adam Murner drives. 8, Stone Beach Lily's been excused, but she will start. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our own selections in our first Super High 5 of the night. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th race, I'm going to the 2, Showdown, a big-time winner last time around as the heavy favorite, winning in 58-3 for Dowling, who retains the drive. Got the inside post. I like the 5, Beauty Bling, with the first-time Mark Campbell catch drive. I'll go to the 3, K's Rider, who's been racing better as of late. Then I'll look at the 6, Dollywood, and I'll close it out with the 1, Freaky Fanny, trying to get a key to that Super High 5 room, guys. I like 2, 5, 3, 6, 1. Your choices.
Yeah, I got basically the same horses, a different mix here. 3K's Rider came up with a much better effort and a result when she rolled home from second over off a solid 57-2 half last Thursday. From an inside post, she could end a long drought here. Showdown, 5-2. Got to use this 2-year-old betting line filly who followed a natural progression to break through in her 3rd career start in decisive fashion, I may add, and draws inside again. Continue that positive trend. The 5, Beauty Bling at 6-5. Who capitalized on an inside draw with a well-rated wire-to-wire 159 on last Thursday. He's got something positive to build on, and as Vance points out, switches to Mark Campbell. So it's a 3-2-5. I added the 6 and the 7.
And Vance and I matching strides again here, Ken.
Oh, wow.
I also like 2, 5, 3, 6, 1. I think Showdown and Dowling. Hopefully Earl Watts can get this filly ironed out a little more as she continues to put in a few steps. Last week, even with the win there last week, she was doing some fancy stepping early in the mile, and then she kind of settled down, found a better stride, and made it to the front, and did not look back, getting the win in 58-3. So I like her on top. I do like Beauty Bling, a nice win there last time out for trainer Mike Dowling and his brother Dave. Mark Campbell gets the call here tonight, so I think she'll be driven aggressively, so I like her for second. I like K's Rider. Big trip for Heffernan last time out, 3rd and 57-3. I like her for 3rd. Then we're going to go with Dollywood and Freaky Fanny on the rail. So Vance and I matching strides in here. 2, 5, 3, 6, 1. Ken Workington, 3, 2, 5, 6, 7. Peter McPhee, post-time picks, 2, 5, 3, 6. He's going with your 7 for 5th. Okay, running out of time to get a ticket here on race 5. Exactor, we got that super high 5 here in race 5. Tractor wagering in the Wild Horses Tag as well. Win place show it is the Kathy Gormley Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside with the winner. Pretty good odds board. 7-1 right now on Freaky Fanny. 3-2 on Showdown, my top pick. 9-2 right now on the 3 K's Ryder and Heffernan off that game effort last time out. 17-1 long shot. Silent Movie Star. 7-5 the current choice right now. Beauty Bling gets the services of Campbell now. 4-5. 8-1 on the 6 Dollywood and Kenny Arsenault. Brookdale Sandy 21-1 and 99-1 right now on Stone Beach Lily and McPherson.
So getting set for race number 5 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Freaky Fanny, Showdown, K's Ryder, Silent Movie Star, Beauty Bling, Dollywood, Brookdale Sandy, and Stone Beach Lily outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Super high 5. Post time. Rough and pacing K's Ryder leaving out. Silent Movie Star to their outside. That's Beauty Bling now third. Crossing over from fourth. From the outside as they round the turn is Brookdale Sandy. At the rail fifth is Freaky Fanny. From the outside 6 is Stone Beach Lily. Then in 7, Showdown, and the early trailer, that is Dollywood. Along the backstretch, Beauty Bling in line to Mark Campbell. Over to the quarter with a 2-length advantage. Silent Movie Star. The long shot got away second. Racing from third is K's Ryder. Fourth at the rail, Brookdale Sandy, 28. And 2 was the quarter. Racing from fifth is Freaky Fanny. Stone Beach Lily 6. There goes Showdown to the outside 7th and a gapped out trailer. That is Dollywood. Down the stretch they come. The midway point is up next. It's Beauty Bling, the leader. Second is Silent Movie Star to the outside third. There goes K's Ryder. Up fourth on the outside is Showdown. Racing from fifth, Brookdale Sandy. Stone Beach Lily on the outside 6. 7th is Freaky Fanny. Then trailing the field, Dollywood 57 and 3 for a half a mile. Going on by the 5/8 led by Beauty Bling. The challenge comes from K's Ryder. Showdown racing third. Fourth is Stone Beach Lily. Silent Movie Star has hit the wall. They go by 3 3/4 to 3 high up front. In at the rail, Beauty Bling. Between horses, Kay's Rider. Showdown arriving on the scene. 3 high third. Stone Beach Lily now fourth. Racing from fifth on the outside. That is Dollywood. And they're homeward bound now. And they're 3 across. In between horses, Kay's Rider. On her outside is Showdown. Beauty Bling at the rail. Coming to the wire. And it's Showdown for Dowling. Kay's Rider was second. Beauty Bling will finish third. 1:56.2.
All right, super high five time here in Charlottetown, and it was the Kathy Gormley Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside with the winner, and the winner is the 2 Showdown. What a blast around the last turn there for Dowling.
Yeah, Beauty Bling, Mark Campbell right to the top on the choo-choo again with the Sports Rider mare. 28-2, 57-3, 127. Here comes Kay's Rider, who raced her eyeballs out here. For Miles Heffernan, comes first up and challenges and just misses to a perfect drive here by David Dowling. And Showdown, the 2-year-old, beats the 4-year-old, a daughter of Betting Line, scores her second straight career victory in 4 starts. Showdown, David Dowling for Earl Watson, 156-2, takes a new mark. And I think it was Peter and I just missed the high five. I had 3-2-5-6-7.
Very close here in race 5. Congrats to you guys. You guys were oh so close, but you know what they say. Close only matters in horseshoes.
Showdown into the 5th race winner's circle, pacing Black Philly. She's 2 by Betting Line off the Western Hanford M. Silky, owned by Windermere Farms of Springville. Bred by Blue County Farms of Pennsylvania and Linwood Higgins. Trained by Earl Watts, driven to victory by David Dowling, and the filly has another new record, 156-2. Showdown in the 5th at trackside, the Kathy Gormley Memorial Cooler presentation. Here's the official results in race 5. Freaky Fanny 6, Showdown the winner. Kay's Rider was second. Silent Movie Star finished 8th. Beauty Bling was 3rd. Dollywood finished 4th. Brookdale Sandy 5th. Stone Beach Lily 7th. 28-2. 57-3. 127. And the mile 156-2. In review, 612. 834. 5-7. Showdown paid $480. The exactor was $17.90. Triactor $33.40. And the super high five was $21.82. Here's the update on tonight's 50-50 draw. $6,200 right now going to go to the winner. Wow, what a nice way to start off a Monday of Old Home Week. Updating the 50-50 draw, $6,200 goes to the winner right now. Make sure you get a 50-50 ticket.
Okay, so race number 6 is coming up next as they start to move in the George Bush Ward paddock. And Peter, the picks rolling here again. Nobody had joined the Super High Club.
Closely, but again, just a little bit away last time. And I'm going 3-1-4 here. Ken, you're heading to the 1.
Yep, again, trying to beat the favorite as usual. 1, 3, 2 for me, and Kurt and Peter and Classifier all on the chalk here.
Yeah, 3-1-5 for me. Ken Workington. Great job in the last race there with the Super High 5. Very close. I think you might hit it before the week's over.
Second division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes for the 6th race parade. Tobin's Party 1, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes, training and driving. No Fool McKinley, number 2, owned by Garth Cole of Kensington and Junior Baglow from Freetown, trained by Garth Cole. Kenny Arsenault drives. Bound to Pan Out, number 3, owned by A Matter of Time Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Former Rocky is owned by Darrell and Gordon McLean and Stephen Downey. Darrell McLean is the trainer-driver. 5 is Bad Boy Boogie. Dana Sweet of Bloomfield Station owns, trains, and drives. 4 minutes wagering time in race 6. Start of the on-track. Pick 5. Race day continues next.
Okay, 4 away from race number 6 tonight, and we want to talk about the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup. The final is coming up Sunday, September 3rd at Truro Raceway, and the second annual Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup, like we said, set for Truro on Sunday, September the 3rd. Team Gamester, the finalists are Brady Sweet, Jacob Sweet, Patrick Shepard, and Brett Clough. Team Pinckney finalists include Kyle Mason, Zach Mullins, Luke Armstrong, and Brett LeBlanc.
And a special thanks to our sponsors, Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association, the Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Association, Bill and Denise Andrew of Meridian Farms. Prize sponsors include Ben Hollingworth, Dunsan Farms, and Wicked Powder Coating. So the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup final set for Sunday, September 3rd in Truro.
Okay, we're going to head to the track next and bring it back to Kurt and Ken. And it looks like Ken is leaning on the 1 in here.
Yeah, he's leaning on my brother Jason in here with Tobin's Party. It's Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts. B division purse $4,000. And Tobin's Party owned by Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. 3-year-old gelding by Malicious. A really nice win in Summerside 3-back.
Yeah, twice beaten favorite now. Barely outsprinted by bound to pan out for the upset 3 starts back. And they got nosed out and faded to 5th. Now the twice beaten favorite has a chance to atone here by setting up a stalking trip behind the favorite, perhaps here at 9-5 for Jason Hughes.
And Ken, I was working that night in Summerside in that B division where Tobin's Party got up the inside. I really like Bound to Pan Out on that day, but Bound to Pan Out really flat in that mile, and Tobin's Party was able to shoot right up the pass lane to get it done there. But Bound to Pan Out, since that start, how about those last 2 trips?
Yeah, very steady gelding on the board, an 8 of 10, fresh off back-to-back scores, and not as the favorite. He took a new mark of 157.2 last out. He draws better for Barrio and for trainer Ron Matheson, who's Gold Cup and Saucer bound with Twin B Tough Enough.
That's right. Matter of Time stable of Charlottetown owns the 3, Bound to Pan Out right now, the chalk at 1-4. Okay, No Fool, McKinley, owned by Garth Cole of Kensington, Alfred Baglow of Freetown. Garth Cole, the breeder as well, and trainer. Kenny Arsenault gets the call, and a really nice win. 2 back.
Let's add some spice here. 32-1. That was quite the wake-up mile when he blasted all the way in 158. 2 starts back. He's got license to rebound off a no-chance mile with an improved post here for Kenny Arsenault, a prime opportunist, and a juicy 32-1.
Lennox Sire Stakes, 3-year-old colts getting ready to rock here very soon. Purse of $4,000. There's a look at Hoof Prints and Heartstrings. A Boy's Memories of Maritime Harness Racing in the 1970s by Russell Henderson. And we talked about this promo. If you go now, we have an early bird special there. Go to Retro Media. And all you have to do is go to retromedia.ca using the promo code Redshores 2023. And you'll have a chance to get in that early bird special. The draw is a trackside patio table for 2024 Gold Cup and Saucer. So it's underway now. It goes till October 15th. And we'll make the draw here at Red Shores on the broadcast. But a very nice promo, and it's underway now. We should have more from the author Russell Henderson before the end of the week.
So getting set for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Horses are swinging in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Tobin's Party, No Fool McKinley, Bound to Pan Out, Meraki, Bad Boy Boogie, starting gate, swings around the turn. entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. Sire Stakes time, second division. The rough and pacing Tobin's Party will lead them out. They're headed to a programmed order start. No Fool McKinley goes second, Bound to Pan Out third, Meraki fourth, and then the trailer. Bad Boy Boogie, they get strung out before the eighth pole in here. And alone on the lead, Tobin's Party and the Blue Knight Use. Starting to close in second is No Fool McKinley. Racing from third is Bound to Pan Out. Meraki fourth, and trailing the field, Bad Boy Boogie. On by the opening station, Tobin's Party is the fraction setter off a quarter with soft 30-2. Racing from second is No Fool McKinley. He's the longest shot on the board. In mid-pack third, that is Bound to Pan Out. Racing fourth, Meraki, and trailing fifth, Bad Boy Boogie. Down the stretch they come. The opening half mile is next, and it's Tobin's Party to get them halfway home in the Sire Stakes. Second is No Fool McKinley. Racing from third is Bound to Pan Out. Fourth is Meraki, and trailing the field, that is Bad Boy Boogie. 101, a very comfortable opening half mile for the 3-year-old Colt Pacers, arriving at 5'8", the unchallenged leader, Tobin's Party. Second, No Fool McKinley. There goes Bound to Pan Out to the outside third. Meraki fourth, trailing the field, that is Bad Boy Boogie. The tempo's picking up now. They go by 3/4. Tobin's Party the leader. Bound to Pan Out now second. No Fool McKinley third. Meraki fourth. Bad Boy Boogie fifth. 3/4 up. 130 and 329 and change in the third. Down the stretch they come. Tobin's Party looking to close it out. Bound to Pan Out on the outside. No Fool McKinley on the wire. They come next. Bound to Pan Out got there for Barrio. Second, that is Tobin's Party. No Fool McKinley third. 159 flat.
Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old Colts, B Division purse 4,000. Tobin's Party and Hughes bust off the wings here from the rail, and they control things and get all the fractions they want here, but they could not hang on, Ken.
I got to credit your brother for trying to put the field to sleep and trying to steal away, and I like the left-handed action here through the stretch to keep this one alive. Tobin's Party 30-2, 101. 30-3 second quarter, 130-3. No action here. Bound to Pan Out. Circles around the two. No Fool McKinley. And unleashes a relentless rally here. And he's pretty much in hand. There's a tippy-tap whip urging there from Gilles Barrio for trainer Ron Matheson. Bound to Pan Out with his fourth career victory. He's got 4 now, 159. And Tobin's Party second. No Fool McKinley third. Box him up.
Well, I had David and Jack in the announcer's booth earlier. I told them they were going to the winner's circle here in the 6th, and that's where you're going to find them as Bound to Pan Out arrives at the 6th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 3, Bepeng Shui from the Jeremy's Jet Dam Village Bound, owned by a matter of time stable of Charlottetown. Bred by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, trained by Ronnie Matheson, and driven to victory by Joe Barrio. The mile 159, bound to pan out in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Now the official results in race 6, Tobin's Party was second. No Fool McKinley third. Bound to pan out the race winner. Meraki was fourth. Bad Boy Boogie finished fifth. They went 30 and 2, 101. 130 and 3, and the mile 159. From the top, your program reads 23145. Bound to pan out paid 270. The Exactor 470, Triactor 1110, and the Superfecta 320.
So race number 7 is coming up next. And before we get to the 7th race and before they go to gate, we'll have the Metro Home Building Center recap on the first 6 in case you missed any of the action tonight. But let's talk about some of the action that's still to come with all these great series that we announced this year, Peter. And it starts with the Island Oceans Trot Mares Series, and that's coming up. And it's brought to you by Berkey by the Bay Stables.
Yeah, we want to thank Berkey by the Bay Stables for this series, the Island Ocean Series. It'll feature the top trotting fillies and mares on the East Coast. Berkey by the Bay Stables. They'll be the title sponsor for the event in 2023 league. Great looking graphic here, and again we say thank you to those for sponsoring this great event.
That's right. So the next one, August 27th, and of course September 9th and October 8th, right here, Redshores, Charlottetown. So we're going to slide in the picks here as the horses start to move out of the paddock here on their way to the track. And Peter, off with Ken Workington here.
I'm telling you, 157 seems to be popular here,
Pretty
Lee.
theme.
And even Ken Workington's going to the 1 in here.
Yep, 6-5 favorite, 157. How about that? And just duplicate that for Kurt Hughes, Peter McPhee, and the classifier 173.
All in agreement here, the three of us.
And we didn't even talk prior to the races.
No.
Wow.
Great minds think alike.
That's right.
Tonight's 7th race, the RCMP 150th anniversary Starship Glide, number 1, owned by Claude Poirier, trained by Earl Watson, driven by David Dowling. 2 is Sunshine Lou, owned by Ray McKinnon, Liam McKinnon of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Ray McKinnon. Mark Campbell drives. 3 is Solid Silver, owned by Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia. Donald is the trainer. Rodney Gillis up. 4, Sweet Success, owned by John Collins of Brudendell and Aidan Hughes of Stratford. The trainer-driver is Jason Hughes. Number 5 is The Big Chase, owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon and Sonny McDougall, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Number 6 is Big Boy Hill, owned by Eric Taylor and Luke Much of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Danny Gillis drives. Number 7 is Brumby, owned by Tammy McKay of Truro, Nova Scotia. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Only 3 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with the race day team and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
So here we are underway on a Monday night here in Charlottetown. We'll take you through the race day recap here, brought to you by Metro Home Building Center. And we start off, of course, with the opener on race number 1 tonight. And it was the 7, Freedom Delight, getting up for Tyler Moore. Welcome home to Old Home Week. Sent off at 9-1 odds. 20-30 on the nose, triggered a triactor at 156, or superfecta rather, at 156.65. And how about that triactor to get it rolling? 235.20 for Freedom Delight and the opener, Pete.
Yeah, race number 2, the John Furness Memorial here tonight. Jetster, he had won on Friday night. He made a big move through 29.58, 127 and 2, and he's going to get home again, 158 for Mark Campbell. Jetster wins again, 690 on the nose, 1080 the exactor, 1160 the try in race number 2.
And in race number 3, it was Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old Colts. B division was Arthur's Shadow and Jason Hughes, training and driving since moving into his stable. He now has 2 wins and a second. Tonight he gets it done in 1:59 as he romped in the 2-3-1 ticket, paid $25.30.
In race 4, Spin Doctor Hanover takes charge. Mark Campbell in a good Old Home Week groove here. He doubles up on the night for trainer Wayne McGee, who co-owns with David Mercer. Spin Doctor Hanover holding up High Roller and Evil Vintage. First win for Spin Doctor Hanover, 157-1.
And then race 5, it was the Kathy Gormley Memorial, and it was showdown with that big blast in the final corner, as she's going to get up for David Dowling and get it done for her second win and a new record for her, 156-2 in the 235 ticket, paid $33.40.
Race 6, Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old Colts B division. Tobin's Party tries to steal away under left-handed urging here with Jason Hughes. It's a relentless rally from Bound to Pan Out, 3 in a row, 4th career victory for the son of Pan Shui. Gilles Barrio for Ron Matheson. Gold Cup bound with Twin B Tough Enough. Bound to Pan Out, Tobin's Party. No Fool McKinley in the 6th. And that is your race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, down to a minute to go here before race 7, RCMP 150th anniversary. They'll be trackside with the winner. We're all matching strides in here, Ken. We both like Starship Glide. Post-time picks with Peter also likes Starship Glide. 3-year-old gelding by Control the Moment. David Dowling gets the call here tonight for Earl Watts. A sharp effort last time out.
He bumps up a notch, lightly raised, a lot of upside here, facing older foes, fresh off another well-controlled romp. Lands the rail. David Dowling can dictate his own terms here.
And now we're getting a look at the 5, the Big Chase, 6-year-old gelding by Western Paradise, owned by Ian McKinnon, Kenneth McKinnon, and Sonny McDougall. Corey McPherson, the trainer, and driver a winner 3 back, getting a little class relief here.
Yeah, it's not a heaping helping, but it's a needed dose of class relief off a decent 4th place finish, and he chased Trial 3 entrant Bedham again, went all the way for his most recent win. We might see more of that here tonight.
And now we're going to go out to the outside, and Brumby, a 4-year-old gelding by Peng Shui. Tammy McKay is the owner, and Mike McGuigan, the trainer, and driver scratch last week. How about that trip in Truro?
Well, he took 3 starts for the Michael McGuigan claim to pay off with that wire-to-wire blowout in 1:56 at Truro Raceway. That's moving. He's missed a few weeks, comes off his 6th scratch. He's kind of a question mark here, and also a demanding draw, but he's taking tote 7-2.
So the RCMP 150th anniversary trackside cooler presentation. So that's the year 2023, marks the anniversary of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police in Canada. Major historical milestone, chance to reflect on their storied past and show pride in the RCMP family. Allows them to consider how they continue on a path to a more modern, inclusive, and trusted RCMP. PEI RCMP veterans and also active in communities across PEI, providing hundreds of hours in volunteer services, serving with great pride for the past 91 years. And they're going to be trackside tonight with a cooler presentation post time in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Starship Glide, Sunshine Lou, Solid Silver, Sweet Success, The Big Chase, Big Boy Hill, Brumby outside. 7th race, top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. Off and pacing, The Big Chase is chasing the gate out. Second towards the rail is Starship Glide. That's Sunshine Looney outside 3rd. Way wide, Brumby coming 4th. In between horses, Sweet Success 5th. 6th is Solid Silver, and on the outside 7th, Big Boy Hill, their quarter pole bound, and The Big Chase, a serious leader for Corey McPherson by 3 open lengths. Starship Glide moving up to take over 2nd. Sunshine Lou on the rail 3rd. Racing from 4th, that's Brumby, gapping out 5th is Sweet Success. In 6th, Solid Silver, and trailing the field, Big Boy Hill, 28 seconds flat, opened it up, and The Big Chase, the leader down the stretch for time 1. Starship Glide has moved into 2nd, Sunshine Lou 3rd. That's Brumby 4th, Sweet Success 5th, Solid Silver 6th. Trailing the field, that is Big Boy Hill. They are strung out by the opening half mile. On the point, The Big Chase, the half up, wow, 56 seconds flat. That's another one in 28 flat at ya. Up the backstretch they go. The Big Chase, the lead down to just 3 parts of a length. There goes Starship Glide to the outside to take over. Sunshine Lou going to the outside 3rd. Now moving into 4th. From the outside is Sweet Success. 3/4 in 1. 25 and a 1 midway on the turn for the final time. Shade more than an 1/8 left to go, and it's Starship Glide the leader. On the outside, Sunshine Lou 2nd, The Big Chase 3rd. Sweet Success is coming late 4th, deep in the stretch now. It is Starship Glide in line to David Dowling to double up. 2nd, that'll go to Sweet Success. Might have been Brumby up the inside. 3rd, will need to show photo. The mile, 1:55 flat.
Okay, we'll get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 7. It was RCMP 150th Anniversary was the big chase, getting to the front early, but the 3-year-old controlled the moment. Gelding gets it all.
Yeah, the big chase was chased along here, 28-56, 125 and 1, and here they come. It's Sunshine Lou launching that fierce attack late with Mark Campbell, and following him, Starship Glide. A nice patient trip here with David Dowling and Earl Watts, who doubles up tonight as well. 4th win on the season, and Starship Glide in 155 takes a new lifetime mark. He's a 3-year-old by Control the Moment. Starship Glide, David Dowling, Earl Watts, Sweet Success. Jason Hughes rallies up for the show dough. And still in that photo, it is the 7, Brumby. Brumby off the 6 scratch, grabs the show dough.
Starship Glide arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 3 by Control the Moment. Off the American Ideal Dam, American Chocolate. Owned by Claude Portier. And Claude is also the breeder. Trainer Earl Watts has the training double, and driver David Dowling has the driving double. The colt has a new race win record of 155. Starship Glide in the 7th, down at trackside, the RCMP 150th anniversary cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in race 7, Starship Glide the winner. Sunshine Lou 5th. Solid Silver 6th. Sweet Success was 2nd. The Big Chase finished 4th. Big Boy Hill was 7th. Brumby finished 3rd. 28-56. 125 and 1. And the mile 155. In review, it's 156-24-73. Starship Glide paid $3.30 to win. The Exactor $22.60, Triactor $93, and the Superfecta $31.33.
Okay, welcome back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown as we get set to go and make our way to trial number 3 tonight of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. And Peter, we have all these great series that we were talking about throughout the year, and let's tune in now and give an update on the Graduate Series for 4- and 5-year-old horses and mares.
Yeah, first of all, it is the PI Coal Stakes Graduate Series 4- and 5-year-old mares, JD Marine and Diving. So again, we thank Cam McPhee and all the crew at JD Marine and Diving. I know I was talking to Cam a little while ago. He's very happy with the series. So again, Cam, thank you to you and your crew at JD Marine and Diving for the PI Coal Stakes.
Yeah, and the PI Coal Stakes, we also want to thank Kay's Wholesale as well for their sponsorship of the Graduate Series 4- and 5-year-old horses and geldings. Periodically sponsored by Kay's Wholesale, and so hi to Luke Beck and the team there. And this is in partnership with the Breed Development Fund of the PEI Standard Breeders Association. Conditions, race dates, and more. Go to horsepersons information at Redshores.ca. So we're rolling the picks here for race number 8. We get a shot at the paddock cam presented by Red Shores.
Yeah, I'm going towards Boy's turn in here. A little flat off that qualifier last time. I think he'll be better this time. Going to put him on top. I do like the 1 for second and the 5 for third. And Ken, you're going with the 5 on top.
Yeah, that's Halmac Augustus and Patrick Shepard taking a shot with that one, 5-1-4. And Kurt, you're being different too here with the 7, but you're 5-2 taking some tote action with Good Eye Hawkeye.
Yeah, I noticed you and Peter overlooked the 7 in here with your picks. We'll see what plays out here in race 8. But yeah, I'm going 7-5-1 in here. Classifier's choice, 1-7.
You have the hot hands of Mark Campbell.
That's correct.
Eighth race is the McDougall Family Pace. Number 1 is Fernhill Dynamic, owned by Cindy McDonald of Montague, trained by Jeff Holmes. Corey McPherson drives. 2 is Pineapple Express, the owner, trainer, and driver, Willie McKay, Brett Alvin. Boys' Turn number 3 has 1 claim entered. There is a claim entered on 3 Boys' Turn. Owned by Claire Murphy of Millvale, Joel and Jeremy Watts of Springvale, trained and driven by David Dowling. Number 4, Best to Hearse, owned, trained, and driven by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. Five is Halmac Augustus, owned by Halmac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Earl Watts, Patrick Shepard driving. Number 6, Well Let's See, owned by Trish Hardy of Garland's Crossing, Nova Scotia, trained by Todd Hardy, Jason Hughes. 7 is Good Eye Hawkeye, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle is the trainer, driven by Mark Campbell. Number 8 is R.E. Zayden, owned by Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia. Adam Pond of Fort McMurray, Alberta, trained by Donald Beaton. Rodney Gillis in the sulky. Down to 3 minutes of wagering time in the 8th race. Race Day Live from Red Shores, Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination.
Well, we haven't changed a bit.
What a good-looking crowd.
Why am I the only guy in the white shirt?
Well, because
you weren't here that day.
You missed the memo. But it's the Red Shores Race Day team, and we're all set to go. Rocky Scrim was in action earlier this week. He'll be back in action, joining Vance Cameron and the rest of the crew here as we move along on the 8th race tonight, guys. And Peter, the McDougall Family Pace, another great trackside cooler presentation.
Yeah, we're going to send it back to Kurt and Ken for the on-track picks here. And I think Ken, like I said, is leaning on the 5 here. Halmac Augustus is dropping down a little bit here for Patrick Shepard.
What a good-looking crew that is. Yes, I'm back onto the track. go here for race 8. Just 2 minutes to post. Howmack Augustus. I also like this guy here tonight. Patrick gets along really well with him. Earl Watts, the trainer. Howmack Farms of Brookfield is the owner. Just missed last time out. Nice third.
Yeah, hot barn. Earl Watts looking for his third tonight. 0 for 10 this season, but deserves points for an improved third place finish last out. Could spark something. Now he drops a notch. Looms as a stalking threat, looking for the right setup here with Patrick Shepard. And right now we are 7-2. That shot of us on the screen, it looked like the gang that couldn't bet straight.
Absolutely. Okay, now we just 2 minutes to post here before race 8. It is the McDougall family pace, and we're going to move on into the inside with post 1 here. This is Fernhill Dynamic. Corey McPherson getting the call here for trainer Jeff Holmes. High percentage trainer Cindy McDonald of Montague is the owner. They put the hobbles on this guy, this 7-year-old gelding by Western Paradise, in the qualifier there, and some nice performances since coming off that qualifier.
Yeah, Jeff Holmes can do no wrong. And Fernhill Dynamic finished a solid third, fresh off the bench. And then flashed speed, chasing a 156-3 winner. Now makes the key third start off the bench since regrouping, and draws the rail here with Corey McPherson at 3-1. I'd take that.
All right, down to a minute to go here before race 8. The 4, Best to Hearst. Veteran of the field, 10-year-old gelding by Cam Best. 33 lifetime wins. Trained, driven, and owned by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. A nice qualifier there, and then that first start back, a really good tightener.
Yeah, the 10-year-old makes only his 4th start of the season, so just getting his sea legs under him. He gets the double class drop, draws well, wide open field. He's eligible for a wake up here to add some spice to your exotics.
Okay, there's the call to post here for race number 8, McDougall Family Pace. We'll see the trackside presentation after the 8th. Quick look at the board here before we go. 5-2 on Fernhill Dynamic. Pineapple Express from post 2. Boys' Turn, Slight Choice, 8-5. Best to Hearst, we just talked about him, 12-1. Howmack Augustus dropping down 3-1. 6 as well, let's see, for Hughes tonight. There's a shot of them. 7 is Good Eye Hawkeye. Kurt Hughes is top choice, 2-1. NRE's 8 on the outside here tonight. For post 8 tonight. So good looking board here. Take a swing here in the 8th. We're getting close. Getting set for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Fernhill Dynamic, Pineapple Express, Boys' Turn with the claim entered. Best to Hearst, Howmack Augustus. Well, let's see. Good Eye Hawkeye and RE's Hayden, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Fernhill Dynamic at the rail will lead them out. Second, that is Pineapple Express. Boys' Turn got away third. Best to Hearst fourth. Howmack Augustus fifth. Well, let's see, 6, 7, Good Eye Hawkeye, and RE's Aiden is 8. Full field of 8, and they're in programmed order. And loose on the lead is Fernhill Dynamic. In line to Corey McPherson by a half a dozen at the opening quarter. Second then is Pineapple Express racing from third. That's Boy's Turn. Opening quarters up. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 4. He's on a mission here on the front end. Fern Hill Dynamic racing the leading spot. Second, Pineapple Express. Here comes Boy's Turn to the outside third. Racing fourth, that is Besterhurst. Hamac Augustus is fifth. Then in sixth, that is, well, let's see, seventh, Good Eye Hawkeye. Trailing R.E. Zayden. Amazing opening half mile, 55 and 4. Winning on by the 5/8 and all alone on the lead. Fern Hill Dynamic. Boy's Turn is second. Hamac Augustus now coming on to be third. Fourth on the outside is Besterhurst. Pineapple Express fifth. Well, let's see is sixth. On the outside, Good Eye Hawkeye seventh. And trailing the field, R.E. Zayden, the 3/4 in 1:25 flat with an eighth of a mile left to go. Fern Hill Dynamic getting leg weary now, but he's got a sizable lead. Hamac Augustus is coming late on the outside, running out of real estate maybe. Fern Hill Dynamic needs the line. Fern Hill Dynamic hangs on. Hamac Augustus second. Besterhurst is third. 1:56 and 1.
Okay, race 8 here. McDougall Family Pace. Family Friends will be trackside with the winner, and the winner is Fern Hill Dynamic and Corey McPherson. And Ken, Fern Hill Dynamic and Corey McPherson, they were playing a game of hide and seek, and Patrick Shepard and Hamac Augustus almost found them.
Bottoms out the field on a mission. Blowout 27-4, 55-4. No competition to be found. 125 obviously getting leg weary in a 31-1 final quarter here. Corey McPherson for Jeff Holmes, who we said can do no wrong here. Fern Hill Dynamic equals the 7-year-old, equals his lifetime mark here with the second win of the season on Zichuchu. Hamac Augustus advancing and closing steadily to get the Shodo. So we had it reversed here. In fact, we had the box as the 4 best to Hurst gets the Shodo. So it is a 1, 5, and 4 here. Fern Hill Dynamic in the 8th.
Fern Hill Dynamic into the 8th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 7 for Western Paradise off the Willowbird Dam. Helena Grace, owned by Cindy McDonald of Montague, bred by Brian McLeod of Truro, Nova Scotia. Trained by Jeff Holmes, driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Every call's a winning one, right to his record of 156-1. Fern Hill Dynamic down at trackside. The McDougall Family Pace. Cooler presentation. Here's the official results from the 8th race. Fernhill Dynamic the winner. Pineapple Express was 7th. Boys Turn finished 5th and was claimed by Aidan Farish of Summerside and Nick Fleming of Halifax, Nova Scotia for $6,000. Baxter Hurst finished 3rd. Hamac Augustus was 2nd. Well, Let's See finished 6th. Good Eye Hawkeye was 4th. R.E.'s Aiden finished 8th. They went 27-4, 55-4, 125, and the mile 156-1. In review, 175, 326, 48. Boys Turn, claimed for $6,000 by Aidan Ferry, Summerside, Nick Fleming, Halifax, Nova Scotia. Fernhill Dynamic paid $570 to win, the exactor $1820, triactor $109.60, and the superfactor was $37.83.
Okay, 8 to go here before race number 9 tonight. And, we're working on the 9th. First, I want to tell you about the Island Trot Challenge presented by the Fox Group. The series will showcase the top trotters in action all summer long, leading to a fall finale on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Sunday, October the 8th. And again, we want to thank the Fox Group for the Island Trot Challenge. You can see that series final. It's going to happen right here at Redshores in Charlottetown, Sunday, October the 8th. And note the purse. It's a good one. $12,600 for the Island Trot Challenge. That comes up on Sunday, October the 8th at Red Shores in Charlottetown. As we slide in the picks here for race number 9 tonight, Ken Workington coming off a very nice boxed try in race number 8, so kudos to Ken. I'm going 2, 3, 6 here. No boats on Sunday on top. But Ken, you're heading towards Fisherman's Son.
Yeah, Mark Campbell in here. With Fisherman's Son. First time Lasix on that one. No boats on Sunday. Jeff Holmes could go back to back, and Starship Art Earl Watts looking for another one tonight.
Yeah, and I like 2, 1, 3 in here. I think no boats on Sunday. As you said, Jeff Holmes, he can do no wrong right now. Nice win there in that last race. He could go back to back here with a really nice son of Source of Pride. I'm going to go 2, 1, 3. Classifier's choice is Matching Strides with Peter here with the 2, 3, 6. Post Parade will be coming out in the track and momentarily.
Here's an update on tonight's 50-50 draw. $8,000 going to go to the winner. Time is running out, though. It's your final call to purchase a 50-50 ticket valued at $8,000. Third division of the Atlantic Shire Stakes on the 9th race parade. Number 1 is Starship Art, owned by Claude Poirier, trained by Earl Watts. Patrick Shepard drives. No boats on Sunday. Number 2, owned by Jackie Heffernan, Glacier, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Holmes. Miles Heffernan driving. 3, Fisherman's Son, owned by Walter Walker of Inverness, and the estate of Angus McGinnis of Mabou, Nova Scotia, trained by Walter Walker. Mark Campbell catch drives. 4, Tobin's Prophet, owned by Kevin Dory, Frank Brundle, and Robert Samara, trained by Danny Romo. Jason Hughes aboard. 5 is June's Boy, owned by Debbie Francis of Sweets Corner, Nova Scotia, the trainer driver Paul Angel. Elm Grove Rest Wind wears number 6, owned by Brittany Dowling of Springvale and James Quinn of York. David Dowling trains and drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race 9. Don't miss the Park After Dark event tonight after the trial with trackside tunes with the Spuds.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
All right, race 9, 3 minutes to post. The Atlantic Sires Stakes, 3-year-old colts, the Glamour Boy division here. A stake purse, $15,500. Ken, you've landed on the 3 here. Fisherman's Son, owned by Walter Walker, the estate of Angus McGuinness. Walter is the trainer. Mark Campbell getting the call here tonight and back on the Lasix program.
He's been pretty consistent, picking up major shares and chasing the standout Malignity, and now adds Lasix tonight, as you mentioned. It draws inside, picks up Mark Campbell, looking for his 3rd tonight here, and looking to snap the winless skein here this season. Fisherman's Son at 4-5, the current favorite.
Okay, now we're getting a look at my top choice. No boats on Sunday. Your second choice, Ken. Jackie Heffernan is the owner. Jeff Holmes, the trainer. Miles Heffernan doing the driving. A big win in Churro in his second last start.
Yeah, then he chased the runaway winner, Malignity, at Northside and held on for a new mark of 155 and 4 at Churro Raceway before that. That's the big mile you point out there, and draws inside for the high percentage barn. Jeff Holmes looking to go back-to-back tonight. No boats on Sunday at 9-5.
Trainer Earl Watts teaming up with Patrick Shepard here with the 1 Starship Art. Claude Poirier, the owner, 3-year-old gelding by Arthur Blue Chip. A nice effort there in that second last start there in Churro and an A stake. Good 3rd place finish.
Yeah, again, we're just trying to add some spice here at 16-1. Been picking up major shares, chasing that standout Malignity. There he is again. Now it's Lasix, make that Starship Art a beaten favorite 2 starts back, finishing 3rd to no boats on Sunday, and draws much better here, reunited with Patrick Shepard, and right now 16-1.
Okay, so getting ready to go here in Charlottetown, race number 9 tonight, Atlantic Sires Stakes, 3-year-old colts. The Glamour Boys in action, Peter. $15,500 on the line tonight. And we have a couple of special guests, so we want to say hello to.
Oh, absolutely. We saw him today. Brennan Crowe is here, making his way over from Nova Scotia. We actually saw him in Truro in July, Lee, and had a great chat to him there. He had a great season playing hockey. And, Lee, he knows a lot about harness racing. Geez, he may be able to working on this show someday.
Well, he's pretty sharp when it comes to all the information on the horses.
And I've been told he's the assistant trainer now at the Crow Stable. So, again, he's doing well. And he's got his friend Sawyer here.
Yeah.
So, guys, happy old home week. Glad you're here in PEI, and we'll be talking to you later.
That's right. Good to have you here tonight. I know they're on the tarmac, I think.
Yeah, I think they are. Having a good time. I would think, and a lot of rides today as well.
Got a couple happy birthday shout-outs. Happy 10th birthday to Lucas Bailey and a happy 75th birthday to Floyd McLean. So happy birthday, guys, from all of us here at Red Shores. We hope you're having a fantastic evening here, taking in all the action.
Lots of celebrations tonight, Peter. Race number 9 getting to go to gate here. The countdown clock will be coming in just a minute. And what a pleasure it is to have Zach McEwen here tonight. The NHLer, of course, was with Philadelphia, now with the Ottawa Senators.
Signed with the Senators, so yeah, he's a new Sen and looking forward to the season.
And he's in the starting gate right now with Jeff McDonald and Scotty McKendrick.
He's going to get a great look at the horses here.
He's going to get a great shot, and pretty special, too, because his grandfather's race, Clifford Aflex Memorial, coming up in race 10. Of course, Clifford, no stranger to the starting gate, no stranger to the judges' stand in harness racing, and he is certainly missed. But in behind the starting gate to go, the countdown clock is in. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. Back upstairs, the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Third division of the Atlantic Sires. Starship Heart. No boats on Sunday. Fisherman's Son. Tobin's Prophet, June's Boy. Elm Grove, West Wind, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, no boats on Sunday. Starship Heart at the rail is leaving out, and joining them 3 high. Fisherman's Son is third. Coming up fourth is Elm Grove West Wind to get away fifth. Tobin's Prophet, then the trailer. June's Boy up the backstretch guarding the cones. Starship Heart in line to Patrick Shepard is the leader. Here's early movement now. Campbell has right line. Fisherman's Son in at the rail. No boats on Sunday. Racing up into fourth is Elm Grove West Wind. Then in fifth is Tobin's Prophet trailing the field. June's Boy 28 and 2 was the quarter mile. Arriving up to 3-8. Starship Heart is the leader. Racing second is No Boats on Sunday. Fisherman's Son, he backed up to get the pylon spot third. Racing fourth is Elm Grove West Wind. Then in fifth, Tobin's Prophet. And the trailer on the outside, June's Boy. They're halfway home, led by Starship Heart. Popping out of the 2-hole. No Boats on Sunday. Halfway home, 58 and 1. Third up the rail is Fisherman's Son on the outside fourth. Elm Grove West Wind. Then in fifth along the rail, that is Tobin's Prophet. And off stride, June's Boy goes on the run. 3/4 up next. No Boats on Sunday on the outside. The leader, Starship Heart, trying to find a little more at the rail. Elm Grove West Wind on the outside third. Fisherman's Son fourth. 3/4 in 1. 27 and 3. And they're homeward bound. No Boats on Sunday brings them home. On the outside, it's Elm Grove West Wind. Starship Heart up the inside. Tobin's Prophet. Fisherman's Son way wide. No Boats on Sunday in the Sire Stakes. Then Elm Grove West Wind with Fisherman's Son. 1:56.2.
Okay, Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts. The Glamour Boys were on display here in race 9, A division, purse $15,500. Starship Heart and Patrick Shepard wanted to lead here.
Yeah, they set the tempo and they got away with an easy first half of 28 and 2, 58 and 1. No Boats on Sunday. Miles Heffernan used pretty hard. Finally does clear just past 3/4, about 3/8 to go. And after deuce popping is going to be all out here. And here comes the mob, the onslaught on the inside. Tobin's Prophet. Right there is Elm Grove West Wind. Fisherman's Son. Bit of a shuffle here. Shakes loose late. He's going to get the show dough. But it's No Boats on Sunday. 3-year-old son of Source of Pride, back-to-back. Jeff Holmes on the card, second victory of the season, third career victory, and it's 156 and 2 for No Boats on Sunday on Monday.
No boats on Sunday in the ninth race winner's circle by pacing Gelding 3 by Source of Pride off the Articulator Dam, Howmack Impeccable. Owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Bred by Howmack Farms Limited. Trainer Jeff Holmes doubles up. Miles Heffernan's in the driver's seat for the win. The mile 156 and 2. No boats on Sunday, and that's a happy birthday winner for Lucas Bailey, who celebrates on this Monday night of Old Home Week. No boats on Sunday in the Sire Stakes. Here's the official results from the ninth race. Starship Art 5th. No boats on Sunday, the winner. Fisherman's Son 3rd. Tobin's Prophet 4th. June's Boy was 6th. Elm Grove Rest Wind finished 2nd. 28 and 2. 58 and 1. 127 and 3. And the mile 156 and 2. In review, 513. 462. No boats on Sunday paid $4.60. The exactor $35.40, tractor $86, and the superfecta was $18.15.
Okay, so Race Day Live continues in Charlottetown tonight, and we're back at it here, making our way to race number 13 tonight, and it is the Gold Cup Disaster Trial number 3. Big crowd, and back and forth around the tarmac area.
Yeah.
And it seems like everywhere you go in here is a big crowd.
And I heard Zach McEwen had a great time in the gate.
Great time in the gate.
Yeah.
And we have another guest in there. Emma McKenzie's in there right now.
Right on.
Versatile Management Group, so we'll have more on that in just a few minutes. Another big promotion underway. It's the Atlantic Dream Stable.
Yep.
And here are the standings, or not the standings actually, some of the information, but we'll tell you where to get the standings.
For sure, yeah. Phillips Agri Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds and dealer of Brooks Performance Horse Feed. Gain Horse Feed as well, so they're the sponsors of the Atlantic Dream Stable 2023. And for updates, I was on there a couple of days ago. You can find where you're standing in the standings. For updates, you can visit atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com for the Atlantic Dream Stable 2023 as we roll into picks here for race number 10 tonight. And I'm going to the 2 in here along with the 1 and the 6. But Ken, you like the 1?
Yeah, that's Woodmere Roll Lily and Adam Murner. We had a hot night last night. Melissa Rennie, the trainer. Right now, the 8-5 favorite. 1-6-3 for me, Kurt.
I like 1-2-4. I also like Woodmere Roll Lily on the rail. And Peter, if you're on there looking, you might have to scroll down a little bit to find my name.
Well, listen, I know you got off to a hot start last year and you cooled off, but I'm hoping that maybe you come from the back this time, maybe.
Yeah, well, a horse just in my stable race good for Heffernan there. No boats on Sunday.
Ah.
Going to pick up some points.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good. Well, I'm going to track that, and we'll keep track.
Tonight's 10th race is the Clifford Affleck Memorial via trackside presentation. Number 1, Woodmere Roll Lily. Owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. Number 2 is Havarti, owned by Chantal Langell of Truro, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. Corey McPherson doing the post parade. 3 Ladylike, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Danny Gillis drives. 4 Tobin's Bounty, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. Trained and driven by David Dowling. 5 is Dolly's Sky, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape. Kyle DeRoche trains and drives. Number 6, the Lady Sheriff, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland. Trained and driven by Mark Campbell. Down to 4 minutes wagering time in race number 10. Race day live continues from Charlottetown. Kurt Hughes, Ken Workington, Peter McPhee, and Lee Drake.
The City of Charlottetown is the title sponsor of the Birthplace of Confederation Series. This series is held annually during Gold Cup Week and recognizes individuals and families who've made significant contributions to harness racing in the capital city and province.
Deep in our tread, Dream Fair, Genspire, the queen of the driving park.
The City of Charlottetown is proud to announce the 2023 honorees are Don and Ian Smith. Don't miss this year's race, scheduled for Saturday, August 19th at Redshores, Charlottetown. The Birthplace of Confederation Series, proudly presented by the City of Charlottetown.
Yeah, some great work there, and the Birthplace Confederation Series back into play this year, and we want to thank the City of Charlottetown for their continued support there, Peter. And Don and Ian Smith, great people to honor this year, and so many great memories over the years. And, you know, there's going to be another one that we mentioned. We mentioned Saul's Pride, and, you know, Dr. Walter C., it's 50 years since he's won the Cup, less weight. The youngest driver to do it, and we'll be doing some highlights on that too. So many great moments throughout the week.
Yeah, we're going to honor. Yeah, we're going to honor a lot of people here. Keep your eye on that countdown to the Cup on Red Shores social media. There's going to be some great memories there as we roll along to Gold Cup and Saucer 64. We'll turn it back over to Kurt and Ken for their top 3 here.
Yeah, 3 minutes post here before race 10 is the Clifford Affleck Memorial. Ken, we're in agreement here. We both like the one Woodmere Roll Lily. Melissa Rennie, the trainer, Adam Murner doing the driving, Marcia Knox and Corey Livingston are the owners of this mare. In for a price again. She's been pretty solid at this level.
Yeah, she's in the driver's seat, and, well, Adam Murner, of course, is, and he's got options here from the rail. Fresh off a solid third to a blowout winner in Boo Yaya last Thursday. She's always a threat to dictate the terms with positive results, or maybe she can sit a trip here and be a little patient. 7-5.
Okay, and from post 1, we're going to move out to the outside. Post 6 here. This is the Lady Sheriff. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver. Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland, is the owner of the 7-year-old mare by Southwind Lynx. Post 7 last week did not matter, Ken.
Meadowlands Pace winner, Southwind Lynx.
That's
and
right.
The Lady Sheriff, pretty consistent. Mark Campbell looking for his third tonight. Look at his Barnes doing well, too. 417 slugging average. And the Lady Sheriff stormed home to upset Ladylike in 156-3 last out. Fresh off that nice win, draws outside a more compact field, sets up another serious rally here. But this was a very, I found this to be a tough, demanding, a challenging handicapping puzzle.
Yeah, this was a very competitive field. All 6 mares, you could kind of just shuffle them up, close your eyes, and point to the page. And I don't think you could go wrong. And the tote board is telling that same tale, as it's a pretty evenly bet board. Even Dolly Sky, the long shot here at 15-1, she's a really good shot. Second in against horses last time out, not even in against filly and mares, and she did quite well for Kyle Darage. A pretty good betting board here in the 10th. Close out your try. You went with the 3 Ladylike. Danny Gillis over for Old Homeway. He gets the call here for trainer Jen Doyle. Jen's also the owner, along with Danny Bird, 7-year-old mare by Shadow Play. Just missed 2 back.
Yeah, Jen Doyle is batting 384. That's certainly no hay. 3 Ladylike, a beaten favorite, 2 back. Barely lost in that bitter battle, roughed up first over last Thursday. Draws better, has the class, and certainly has the form to contend at 9-2.
Well, race day continues in Charlottetown tonight. Hi to Kenny McRae, who's tuned in. I know Kenny's son John getting married on Saturday to Marley Kingston in New Brunswick. So they're going to be watching the race day show from there, Peter.
Yeah, it'll be good. There'll be a lot of people tuning in.
That's for sure. Getting ready to go. Emma McKenzie is a special guest in the starting gate this time around. And Emma with VMG always do some great work on Prince Edward Island, their team, the International Shellfish Festival, Festival of Wines. Her dad, David, of course, the general manager here, so is the leader in Redshores. Getting into the starting gate here. Countdown clock is in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate as we honor Clifford Afleck tonight. The Clifford Afleck Memorial. And Peter, boy, he's been around with harness racing, and he was in the booth. He's been on the track.
He's done it all, really, and very well respected. And we honor him here tonight. Vance, up to you for the call.
Woodmere Roll Lily, Have Artie, Ladylike, Tobin's Brownie, Dolly Sky, and the Lady Sheriff are at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Tobin's Brownie getting the first call. Woodmere Roll Lily along the rail. Have Artie the third one to the turn. Ladylike's away fourth. Racing from fifth. That is Dolly Sky. Then the trailer is the Lady Sheriff. To the backstretch they go, and it is Tobin's Brownie for David Dowling out in front. Racing from second is Woodmere Roll Lily. Third towards the rail. In the early going, that's Have Artie. Ladylike got away fourth. Dolly Sky has fifth. Trailing sixth, the Lady Sheriff. They arrived at the opening quarter. And on the point as they round the turn, Tobin's Brownie 28 and 3 opened it up. Getting the 2-hole ride, Woodmere Roll Lily, backfield in motion now. Here comes the Lady Sheriff. She's first up on the outside third. On the cones, fourth, Have Artie. On the outside, following the cover, fifth is Dolly Sky. Now the trailer, that is Ladylike. They're halfway home in the 10th. Tobin's Brownie, the midway point leader. She's getting a challenge by the Lady Sheriff, 58 and 2.5 miles. There in the pocket is Woodmere Roll Lily third. From the outside, Dolly Sky is fourth. On the cones, fifth is Have Artie. And the trailer, that is Ladylike. The 3/4 up next. On the lead, that is Tobin's Brownie, clear on the lead. Second at the rail, that is Woodmere Roll Lily. Have Artie is third, 3 high fourth. Dolly Sky backpedaling fifth, the Lady Sheriff. And at the rail, Ladylike won 26 and 4. 3/4, that was 28 and 2 in the third. Homeward bound, led by Tobin's Brownie, trying to see it through. Woodmere Roll Lily up the rail, Have Artie. Here's David Dowling and his driving triple. Tobin's Brownie wins. Tight for the deuce. Woodmere Roll Lily up against Have Artie in a place picture. The mile in 1:55.3.
All right, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media here for race 10. It was the Clifford A. Flack Memorial. Family and friends will be trackside with Tobin's Brownie. What a trip.
Yeah, Tobin's Brownie on the engine here, stealing an easy first half at 28 and 3, 58 and 2, and picks it up 126 and 4 to 3/4. And there's a challenge from Woodmere Roll Lily, but she is full out on the inside. Havarti with some late pace, but it's Tobin's Brownie. David Dowling triples up with a 5-year-old by Stonebridge Terror. He also trains this mare to her 3rd victory of the season, the best mile of her season, 155 and 3. Tobin's Brownies won 2 of her last 3 over Woodmere, Roll Lily, and Havarti. Kurt Hughes box here.
Tobin's Brownie arriving at the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, the 5-year-old daughter of Stonebridge Terror, is off the Grin Premier de Ear Dam, Putnam McKenzie. Owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. Bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie. David Dowling training and driving. David's 3rd driving victory on the night for the triple. Time of the mile in 1:55 and 3. Tobin's Brownie gets her 25th lifetime victory in the Clifford A. Flack Memorial down at trackside, the Cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in race 10. Woodmere Roll Lily was 2nd, Havarti 3rd, Lady Like 5th, Tobin's Brownie the race winner. Dolly Sky was 4th. The Lady Sheriff finished 6th, fractions of 28 and 3, 58 and 2, 126 and 4, and the mile 155 and 3. From the top, your program reads 235, 146. Tobin's Brownie paid $420. The exactor was $970. Triactor $3630, and the superfactor was $1338.
So there you have the official results for race number 10 as we're back at it here tonight in Charlottetown, and so many people coming up to the desk here tonight at Studio 64. It's great to see them all. Cousin Blair Taylor, my first cousin, he was up, and have a great chat with him.
Yeah, he loves horse racing, Lee. He lives in Alberta, of course, from here, and he's been to Century, of course, Century Mile and Century Downs as well. So loves being here, and he's going to have the kids here tomorrow night.
That's right. So tomorrow night's a big night with actually what's happening with the draw, but tomorrow morning, don't forget that's the Premier's Breakfast. And it starts tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. till 11 a.m. right here at Turf's Bar and Grill in Charlottetown. And you can check that out at 9. Then the harness racing starts at 7, and the draw is at 8. So it's an action-packed day tomorrow.
Yeah,
Peter.
look forward to it. I'll be
Tuesday.
here. Yeah, I'll be here for the breakfast. It's going to be a great turnout. Again, it's 9 to 11 a.m. And as you mentioned, then we're back racing here tomorrow night at 7. The draw, again, after race number 4 tomorrow night. Is that correct?
Yeah, race number 4 around 8 o'clock. And the ambassadors will come down the track. They'll take their positions in the center field, and they'll select their horses. And, of course, that all-important post-position draw. And we'll find out who the final 3 will be tonight for tomorrow night's draw. 7 minutes to go for race number 11. We're going to roll in the picks here for the 11th race as the horses start to move in the paddock.
Kudos to Kurt Hughes as he nailed it last time out. He joined the Box Brothers here.
The Box Brothers.
Ken Workington and myself. We've been hitting a few tonight, Ken, but it's so nice for Kurt to join us.
Yeah, it's the horse on the long winning streak here. Malignity, looking for 5 in a row. Well, actually, yeah, he's looking for 5 in a row. His 10th of 12 starts. He won 9 of 11 last year, and I've got a 4. So it's a who's going to be second? 4-3-7. 3 Woodmere Dealer and the 7 Proud of You Today.
Yeah, and I like 4-3-5. 14 for 18 lifetime
There you
Malignity. He's been just incredible over the last 2 years, so I can't wait to watch him here. Should be a great race. Post Parade is coming out right now.
Fourth in the final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes for the 11th race post parade. Number 1 is Woodmere Denny, owned and trained by Mackenzie Spence of Tyne Valley. Dale Spence drives. 2 is J.J. Landon, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. Gilles Barrio trains and drives. 3 is Woodmere Dealer, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, for trainer-driver Jason Hughes. Number 4, Malignity, owned by Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell of Nova Scotia. Paul Langell training and driving. 5 is Bacon on a Biscuit, owned by the MCR Bacon on a Biscuit Group of Fort Lawrence, Nova Scotia. Trained by Stacy Dara, Mark Campbell. 6 is Hamac Charmer, owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson and Clyde Balderson. Trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. Number 7, Proud of You Today, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal and Keith Ford. Trained by Keith Ford. Adam Murner catch drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race 11. The James Roach McGregor Gold Cup Consolation, presented by The Guardian, is Friday, August 18th.
The Guardian is the title sponsor of the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. This special race is held annually during Gold Cup Week and honors the contributions of the McGregor family to the harness racing industry.
In the stretch, Cadillac Biema, Twin V Tough Enough, Legion Sealster on the inside and Batter Up Hanover, Cadillac Biema, Twin V Tough Enough, final surge, Twin V Tough Enough, an amazing 151-1.
Don't miss this year's race, scheduled for Friday, August 18th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, proudly presented by The Guardian.
Yeah, we thank The Guardian and Saltwire for their, again, continued support and sponsorship of the James Roach McGregor Memorial. Will be happening here on Friday night. And Kurt, what a call by Ken Workington last year for Twin Be Tough Enough.
Great call by Ken Workington there. And also, Peter, we know one horse that will not be in that Roach McGregor Memorial, and that is Twin Be Tough Enough, as he punched his ticket to Saturday night's final.
Exactly right. We're going to give it back to you guys now, and this is Malignity, and pretty much dominant all season long.
Yeah, and you know what? This guy is by Malicious, and he is a carbon copy of Malicious. He just reminds me so much of his father. Just a handsome horse on the track. Malignity. What else can we say about this guy? We've been talking him up all year long, and for good reason. 14 for 18 lifetime, 9 for 11 last year, 5 for 7 this year. Paul Langell doing such a great job with this guy, Ken.
Yeah, absolutely. Hats off to Mr. Langell and the breeder, Gary McPherson, for producing this Malignity, 3-year-old gelded son of Malicious, a star of this season's Atlantic Sire Stakes on a major roll. Malignity certainly has a chance to flaunt his speed and run up the score here. Just impossible to go against right now.
Owners Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell got to be pretty happy with his success so far as he looks to get it done here in race 11. Right next door is the 3 Woodmere Dealer, a 3-year-old gelding by Roll With It Harry. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver. Donnie McCrae of Vernon Bridge is the owner, and we know this guy's pedigree as well.
Yeah, of course. Brother to Woodmere Steel Deal, a distant runner-up to Malignity at Truro Raceway last time. On the board in 10 of 12 this season. So he's having a nice season of his own. And it draws inside here. Jason Hughes, he's capable of speed.
Yeah, Woodmere Dealer, a bit of a late bloomer. Only 5,000 made last year, but what a season he's having so far with a little over 20,000 made in his sophomore campaign. As we move out to post 7, proud of you today. 3-year-old gelding by Peng Shui. Adam Murner gets the call here for trainer Bim Ford. Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal share ownership with Bim, and this guy has been really good lately.
Yeah, the gelding has cranked it up in his last 3, winning an A division in a career best of 157-3 at Summerside. 3 starts back in that process, and he's a factor for minor spoils here despite the outside draw with Adam Murnert, and he's 21-1.
And another one that got off to a slow start in his freshman campaign and having a really good season with 18,000 made this year. Outside post 7, but a long shot play here, maybe a 21-1.
Okay, getting close here in race number 11 tonight, and we want you in on the action here from Red Shores. Is the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colts, the A division. They're going to go for $15,500 tonight. Quick look at the board. Woodmere Denny's on the rail for Dale Spence, Spinner Spence, J.J. Landon and Barrio. They're 2. Woodmere Dealer and Hughes, they're 6-1. Heavy Choice Malignity, looking for win number 6 this year. Bacon on a Biscuit for Campbell at 6-1. And then Howmack Charmer for Dowling, who's got 3 wins tonight. And proud of you today for Murner on the outside. That's the field here in race number 11, getting close. So getting set for race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. As the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Fourth in the final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old colt Pacers, $15,500 on the line. Woodmere Denny, J.J. Landon, Woodmere Dealer, Malignity, Bacon on a Biscuit, Howmack Charmer, proud of you today. Top of the stretch. They're all lined up and approaching a start. Rough and pacing Woodmere Denny along the rail, leaving out. Racing second, that is Malignity. Woodmere Dealer third towards the inside. As they move round the turn, fourth is J.J. Landon. From the outside, fifth is Proud of You Today. Bacon on a Biscuit, sixth. Then the trailer, that's how Mac Charmer. A little to it and at it. At it and to it on the front end here. Wow! They're stepping it out early. Malignity clears the lead on by the opening quarter. Woodmere Denny took them on. Wow! 26-3. Boom! Just like that, Malignity paid a big-time price to lead it for Paul Angel. Woodmere Denny is there second, back into third. That is Woodmere Dealer. Fourth on the rail is J.J. Landon. Proud of You Today, fifth. Bacon on a Biscuit, sixth. Trailing the field, How Mac Charmer halfway home in the 11th. 54! 3 incredible fractions here. Rounding the turn, going to the 5-8. Malignity the leader. Woodmere Denny there second. Woodmere Dealer third. J.J. Landon fourth. Proud of You Today on the outside fifth. Sixth is Bacon on a Biscuit. Trailing the field, How Mac Charmer. They're over to three quarters next. Malignity is there. He can't shake Woodmere Denny. Sticking right with him. Third up the rail is Woodmere Dealer 1:24. And 1 was the three quarters. Eighth of a mile out. And Malignity now clear by 2.5. Coming on down the home stretch. Woodmere Denny is second. Woodmere Dealer third. Deep stretch. Now they're a little tired of some pretty wicked fractions. Malignity for Paul Angel. Second is Woodmere Denny. Bacon on a Biscuit rallied up third. An excellent trip. 1:53.4. Wow!
Okay, so Malignity at 1-9 does not disappoint for the chalk, and he pays an early price here to lead it.
Yeah, he's strung out by the 43-1 long shot, fresh off the big win at Summerside. Woodmere Denny and Dale Spence. Malignity 26-3, 54-3, rolling right along, trying to shake off Woodmere Denny, and finally does that. 124-1. He is under some urging here, but that's 5 in a row. His 6th win on the season. His 15th career victory, 153-4, 29-3 home for Malignity, who wins again. Woodmere Denny, big trip for that one with Dale Spence at 43-1. Bacon on a Biscuit is the show horse. It's Malignity who keeps that streak alive in Atlantic Sire Stakes.
Malignity arriving at the 11th race winner's circle, pacing Black Gelding 3 by Malicious. Off the Royal Majesty Dam, Lady Kellyanne, owned by Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell of Nova Scotia, bred by Gary McPherson. Paul Angel training and driving. The horse will get his 15th lifetime victory from 19 starts, and that's his 5th consecutive victory tonight in 153-4. Malignity capturing a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes at Charlottetown. Down at trackside, cooler presentation. Now the official results from race 11, Woodmere Denny was second, J.J. Landon fifth, Woodmere Dealer fourth, Malignity the race winner, Bacon on a Biscuit was third, Almac Charmer finished seventh, Proud of You Today was sixth, Fractions 26-3, 54-3, 124-1, and the mile 153-4. From the top, your program reads 254-1376. Malignity paid $210. Exactor $720. Triactor $34. Superfecta $1082.
So there's race number 11 in the books here tonight, and Redshores Charlottetown continues, and Race Day Live. Nice to have you tuned in. Nice to have you here tonight on the big night for trial number 3. It's coming up, the Gold Cup and Sauce presented by Atlantic Lottery. And my biggest fan foundation is on the way next, Peter. And we're going to bring in the Smash the Track record board here. This is from Warren Ellison family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And we have some money on the line for Gold Cup night.
We do, Lee. Again, $10,000 is on the line. Gold Cup and Saucer night for the big race. If they break the track record, which was equals last year by Cintra 150-1, then the $10,000 will go. But there will be a special announcement tomorrow, Lee, on how the money will be distributed.
That's right. That's going to happen during the draw tomorrow night. With the Gold Cup ambassadors. I was just talking to them. They're pretty excited. Of course, they get to draw their horses that they will represent tomorrow night in the post positions. And, of course, the final 3 will be determined tonight. 7 minutes to go to race number 12. We're sliding the picks here as we go to the paddock cam at Redshores, presented by Redshores. And, Peter, another theme here.
It's pretty unanimous here. We're going to the 3 here. Philly 47. She certainly knows how to win. Mark Campbell has driven her to lots of victories over her career. I like the 1 for second in here, top of her trade, and a bit of a long shot, 8-1 right now on stealing basis. So I'm at 3-1-2. Ken, you're on the 3 as well.
Yeah, Philly 47, some class here. Mark Campbell looking for his 3rd tonight. He's on a roll, 7-5. 3-7-5, Kurt.
Ditto for me.
Yeah. Great minds think alike, and
That's
misery
right.
loves company.
That's right.
And at the bottom, the classifier, keep an eye on his choices as well at 3-7-2.
That's right. And Post Braid is coming out on the track right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, time to check those 50-50 tickets. It's valued at $8,895. And tonight's 50-50 winning number, 280-6838. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $8,895. 280-6838. Good luck. The 12th race, My Biggest Fan Foundation, number 1, Top of Her Trade. Owned by Andrea Renison of Churl, Corey Pickram from Eastern Passage, Nova Scotia. Trained by George Renison, Corey McPherson drives. 2 is Stealing Bases, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jason Hughes. Philly 47 wears number 3, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. 4, Windermere I'm All Right, owned by Kevin Price of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Stephen DeCourcy, Gilles Barrio. 5 is Wonderful World, owned by David Sheehan of St. Catharines, Ontario, Patrick Shepard trains and drives. Bump in the Road, number 6, owned by Brett Joel and Lisa Marie LeBlanc. Brett LeBlanc is the trainer-driver. 7 is Two-Tone Terror, owned by Dana Ghetto of New Waterford and Susan McSween from River Ryan, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell training and driving. 8 is Brookdale Maggie, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, David Dowling. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12. For complete information on Redshores' schedule of events, go to Redshores.ca.
All right, so there's a look. Old Home Week 2023 kicked off on Thursday. We had a little bit of rain on Friday. Actually, check that. We had a lot of rain on Friday. And the track crew did a fabulous job of getting us racing, keeping that car alive there on that particular night. And the track has been lightning fast tonight. Last quarter, 26-3? Did I hear that correctly? Yes.
First quarter was 26-3 from Malignity.
Yeah, unbelievable. So good crowd here. They continue to swell in and move in for the big race tonight. But of course, the entire card has been fantastic. My Biggest Fan Foundation trackside presentation coming up next here, Peter. And so we're working on the 12th.
Yeah, we're working on the 12th. We're going to hand it back to Kurt and Ken. They're both leaning on the 3 here. Philly 47, guys, she certainly knows where the winner circle is.
Yeah, no arguments in this one. We're matching strides, 3-7-5. We like in here. Philly 47 just missed last time out. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver. Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood are the owners. Can they go all the way this week?
They can, certainly can. Beaten favorite, suddenly more aggressive last out. I like that sudden aggressiveness. Took on late pressure, yielded to Two-Tone Terror, draws inside that rival, and remains at this reduced level as well for Mark Campbell, 7-5.
Just 2 to go here before race 12. I love the white blaze on this one. The 7, Two-Tone Terror. Dana Ghetto, New Waterford, and Suzanne McSween of River Ryan, Nova Scotia are the owners. Paul Langell, fresh off that win in that last race. He's ready to go back in the bike here and maybe get it done here as the 6-year-old mare by Mystician on a bit of a streak.
Yeah, 6-year-old's red hot. 3 in a row for Two-Tone Terror. A well-driven efforts by Paul Langell. We'll need a bit more of his skill to navigate a tougher post here with a mare that is certainly on her toes and a chance to turn the tables on Philly 47 at 4-1, Two-Tone Terror.
And she had that perfect pocket ride last week with the rails, so we'll see how she does from post 7, Two-Tone Terror, 9-2. There's a look at the 5, Wonderful World. David Sheehan of St. Catharines, Ontario is the owner. Patrick Shepard, the trainer and driver. Some pretty nice efforts since arriving here on the island.
Yeah, here's a beaten favorite. Returns to Charlottetown after setting a strong pace and almost went all the way for Patrick Shepard. She looms as a prime opportunist here. Wonderful World and Patrick Shepard at 5-1.
So getting set to go here for race number 12 tonight. My Biggest Fan Foundation. They do great work. Trackside presentation coming up here. Trackside tunes of the Spuds will follow tonight's race program. Want to give a shout out to all the organizers and participants in the 17th annual Parkdale Homecoming. That's going to be Wednesday, 12 to 3. Now being held inside the top of the park. So hi to all those organizers and all the folks that turned up for this fabulous event. 17 years, hard to believe. They have some great rock and roll music there. Donation on the way in, Peter.
Yeah, a lot of loyal people that come to that every year, Lee. So I'm glad it's going on again this year in 2023.
We're looking forward to it. It just means the week goes faster and faster. Post time clock is in. Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Scotty McKendrick, Jeff McDonald doing those ticket to rides. Boy, oh boy, there's nothing like a ride in the starting gate. And you're going to get it now. Race number 12 up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Top of her trade, stealing bases, Philly 47. Windermere, I'm All Right, Wonderful World, bumping the road. Two-Tone Terror, Brookdale Maggie is the farthest out, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, stealing bases, leaving alongside Philly 47. Top of her trade, third one to the turn. To get away fourth, Windermere, I'm All Right. From the outside, Wonderful World fifth. From sixth, that on the outside, Brookdale Maggie. Towards the rail, bumping the road. And the trailer, Two-Tone Terror. So Philly 47 made the lead for Mark Campbell, leading by 2.5. Second, that stealing bases, racing from third, top of her trade. Caught on the outside fourth, that is Wonderful World. On the rail fifth, that is Windermere, I'm All Right. Rounding the turn in a fifth as they race over to the turn, racing from sixth, bumping the road, 28 and 3 the opening quarter. From the outside in seventh, that is Brookdale Maggie, and on the outside eighth is Two-Tone Terror. Through the stretch they come. The opening half mile is next, and Philly 47 is the midway point leader. Second is stealing bases, top of her trade. Third, Wonderful World found a spot to drop in fourth. 57 and 1 was the half mile. Consecutive 28 and 3/4, down to 3/8 of a mile to go. Philly 47, the leader. Here comes top of her trade on the outside second. Stealing bases at the rail third. Wonderful World has fourth. Fifth is Windermere, I'm All Right. 3 high 6. Two-Tone Terror. Seventh is Bumping the Road on the outside eighth. Brookdale Maggie, 3/4 up in 1. 26 and 2. Rounding the turn for the second and final time. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. Turning home, the 50-time winner, Philly 47 on the outside, top of her trade. Two-Tone Terror coming late, way wide. Philly 47 and a Campbell hat trick. Second, Two-Tone Terror. Rallying third, Wonderful World. 1:55.3.
All right, we get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 12. It was the My Biggest Fan Foundation pace. They'll be trackside with the winner, and the winner is Philly 47, Ken, as she goes down the road this week.
Yeah, Class C winner now of 51 races and her fourth on the season. 28-3, 57-1, kind of a stroll for this Class C mare, 9-year-old by Proven Lover, with Mark Campbell bagging his third tonight and his first as a trainer tonight. His stable going well, batting over 400. Philly 47, 126 and 2, puts them away, 155 and 3 home. Two-Tone Terror, who beat her last out, has to circle around some traffic here from post 7. Tough trip for her. She gets up for second. Wonderful World, the show horse, and it is absolutely freezing here in the dining room.
Ice cold tries here all around at the desk in race 12.
There goes Philly 47 to the 12th race winner's circle. Pacing Valmare 9 by Proven Lover from the Mark Jonathan Dam. This marks a lady owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Small. Bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie. Mark Campbell is the trainer-driver. Mark's third driving victory tonight for the triple. And the mare goes right down the road in 1:55 and 3. Philly 47, the triple up Mark Campbell. In the 12th at trackside, My Biggest Fan Foundation joining us for the cooler presentation. Now the official results in the 12th, top of her trade, 4th. Stealing bases, 6th. Philly 47, the race winner. Windermere, I'm All Right, was 5th. Wonderful World finished 3rd. Bump in the Road was 8th. Two-Tone Terror finished 2nd. Brookdale Maggie was 7th, 28 and 3, 57 and 1. 126 and 2, and the mile 155 and a 3. In review, 461, 538, 27. Philly 47 paid $290. The exactor was 860, triactor 2630, and the superfactor 722. It's the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. They go for $100,000. Escape the news in Cup and Saucer 54. Blissful Breeze, Cup and Saucer 52. Anthony McDonald, your dream comes true. Sintra has won the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Okay, we're getting set for Gold Cup and Saucer 64. It's coming Saturday night. We know 6 of the horses already in, guys, so we're looking at the last 3 here as we roll in the picks for race number 13, Gold Cup and Saucer, trial number 3, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Ken Workington heading to the outside with PL Aussie.
Yeah, PL Aussie is the hot horse here in new hands. The Jason Hughes for Dan McDonald, and it's a tough matchup here. It's a marquee matchup. They're both 4-5. Lawless Shadow might have a class edge. The comeback kid here for Tyler Moore and Dr. Ian Moore looking for another 18. Right now, even money, 4-5 PL Aussie. So it's tough to decide between those two, isn't it, Kurt?
It's very hard to decide. I think they'll be swinging off the outside of the gate. I think Tyler and Jason will both be very aggressive in here, so I like them. And I also like Batter Up Hanover. He's been so great every time he comes to the island. He gives 110%. So I'm going to throw Paul Langell and Batter Up Hanover in there for third.
I'm going to the 6, guys. Lawless Shadow, just a little bit more on the inside. I agree with you, Kurt. I think they're both probably going to leave here tonight to get position. I do like 7. He's racing very well. I know Kenny saw him at the Meadowlands, and he looked terrific there as he did at Rito. And I really love Batter Up Hanover. Like you said, Kurt, he loves to race at this track. I think he might sneak in there for third, so 6, 7, 5 for me.
I want to take the opportunity to thank all of the owners and trainers and, of course, the drivers that have the assignments here tonight for entering their horses into the trials. This is really something else. I mean, the commitment that you have, all of them have, and, of course, coming here for a Gold Cup and Saucer. So we really appreciate that. And on behalf of the entire Red Shores team, the Harness Racing Industry Association here in Prince Edward Island, the Horse Owners Association, thank you for your support this year. We wish you all the best. Final 3. As you see them in the paddock cam right now, presented by Red Shores, they'll be moving out of the gate, out of the paddock, and onto the track here very shortly. It's going to be a great race.
Check 1, 2.
Tonight's 13th Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3. They're on post parade. One picket genre, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Dr. Downey does the driving, trained by Alan Stevenson. Bet 'em Again 2, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald, trained by Jeff Lilly. Gilles Barrio drives. Major Hill 3, owned by Francois Mollett from Beauceville, Quebec, trained by Colin Johnson, Mark Campbell. No Plan Intended 4, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. 5 is Batter Up Hanover, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Douglas Lowthers, and Chantel Langell. Paul Langell trains and drives. 6 is Lawless Shadow, owned by Dr. Ian Moore, RG McGroup Limited, Serge Savard, and Frank Cannon. Trained by Doc Moore. Tyler Moore drives. 7 is PL Aussie, owned by Jody Sanderson, Darren Smith, Michael McKenna, and Sean McIsaac. Trained by Danny McDonald, Jason Hughes, above the wheels. There's 5 minutes wagering time on race number 13. This is Race Day Live from Red Shores, Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Race Day picks up the field next for Trial 3 of the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery.
Okay, 4 away from race 13, Gold Cup and Saucer, Trial 3. Here we are. We're landing on the 7 here. PL Aussie, owned by Jody Sanderson, Darren Smith, Michael McKenna, and Sean McIsaac. Danny McDonald taking over the training duties, giving the lines to the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, and what a prep at Rito.
Yeah, he got red hot at the Meadowlands this summer, back-to-back 148 and 3 miles. This is a horse that just swells up when he's on the lead. He loves to show speed. Romped for his first start for his new connections at Rito Carlton, as you point out. Likely blasts off and sets the tone for the Blue Knight. 4 to 5.
And now we move over one spot to the 6, Lawless Shadow, owned by Dr. Ian Moore. RG McGroup, Serge Savard, and Frank Cannon. Ian, the trainer. Ian looking for his 3rd. Tyler Moore looking for his 2nd. And they got a great shot here with Lawless Shadow.
Yeah, a real classy major stakes winner, a mark of 148 and 4 in a comeback season after a fractured foot. 1988 winner, Dr. Ian Moore, the papermaker. This one thrives on the engine as well. Look for his son Tyler, a 2012 winner with his father with 18 to put him in play in a very speedy Trial 3. The power's on the outside here.
Even money right now on the 6 as we moved into the 4 now. No Plan Intended. David Dallin getting the call here for trainer Jen Doyle. Jen shares ownership along with Danny Bird, a good 2nd last time out, and they raced well last year in this.
Dowling looking for his 3rd tonight. Winner of the Bob Doer at Summerside, 153 there. Grinded gamely for the deuce at Woodstock last time. He draws well to stock the ample speed on view for Dowling and Rennie. Make that Dowling and Jennifer Doyle. Excuse me.
And now we move at one spot to Batter Up Hanover from post 5. Paul Angel, the trainer and driver. Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Douglas Lowthers, and Chantel Langell are the owners. What a prep for this guy.
Yeah, 5-year-old by betting line with a mark of 151 and 4 here in Charlottetown. A preferred 2 winner last Monday in a commanding 152 and 3. He was 4th in last year's James Roach McGregor.
Now we're getting a look at Mark Campbell scoring out Major Hill, leaving from post 3. Francois Morin is the owner. Colin Johnson takes over the training duties, and Mark a 49-4 this year.
Yeah, this is a classy 10-year-old by Art Major. 287 starts and 41 career victories, $500,000 in the bank. Mark Campbell looking for the Grand Slam tonight, and he's driving for Colin Johnson.
Okay, long shot play in here. The one, pick a genre, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Ellen Stevenson is the trainer. Dr. Mitch Downey is going to do the driving, looking for the first win this year.
Yeah, 4-year-old by Roll with Joe, a mark of 151 and 7 wins, 39 starts, over 60,000 in earnings, 4 third-place finishes and 16 starts this season. He's a long shot here, 37-1. He was third, third to the big favorite Stash It Away in the Walterdale at Woodstock.
Okay, now from post 2 is Bet 'Em Again, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald, trained by Jeff Lilly. Gilles Barrio gets the call here tonight, and this guy is rounding into form.
And Gilles Barrio, of course, knows his way to the winner's circle in the Gold Cup and Saucer. Sports a mark of 152-1. That was taken at Dover Downs last year. He sparked his form recently. He comes into trial 3, fresh off a 155-1 at Redshores. He made last year's Gold Cup Saucer final and finished 4th.
Yeah, real good 4th with Red Doucette, I believe, as well. He raced great last year. Right now, 22-1.
So post time for race number 13. It's the Gold Cup and Saucer Trial 3 presented by Atlantic Lottery. And the next voice you hear will be track announcer Vance Cameron with the call as they make their way into the Metro Home Building Center starting gate.
Time to welcome our friends out in Radio Land at Ocean 100, the harness racing voice of the island and the Maritimes. It's Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 3, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Top 3 will be here Saturday night for the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer final. They're lining up. Pick a genre with Dr. Mitch Downey. Bet 'Em Again is Gilles Barrio. Major Hill with Mark Campbell. No Plan Intended, David Dowling. Batter Up Hanover, Paul Angel. Lawless Shadow with Tyler Moore, P.L. Ozzie, and Jason Hughes. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Trial 3. Post time. Up and pacing, Batter Up Hanover. Wow, there's a host of levers here towards the rails. That's Bet 'Em Again. Between horses, Major Hill. Out there, 3 wide, Batter Up Hanover. Lawless Shadow way wide here, fourth. Racing from fifth, along the rail, no plan intended. PLRZ 6, trailing seventh. Picket Genre. Wow, we got a brouhaha on a Monday night in Cup and Saucer trial number 3. 3 high on the outside, the leader, Lolly's Shadow, 27, and 1 opened it up. Boom! Just like that, Lawless Shadow made the lead for Tyler Moore. Racing second is Batter Up Hanover. Third is Bellum again. Major Hill is fourth. No plan intended fifth. Then in sixth, PL Ozzy and a gapped out trailer. Picket Genre halfway home. Lawless Shadow, the midway point leader. 54 and 4. Second is Batter Up Hanover. Third towards the rail, Bellum again. Major Hill up on the outside, fourth. Outside fifth, no plan intended. PL Ozzy along the inside. He's sixth, trailing the field. Picket Genre. They're over to 3/4 next. Lolly's Shadow to get them there. Batter Up Hanover in the 2-hole. Third up the rail, Bellum again. 1:23 and 2 down at 3/4. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Lolly's Shadow turning home. Batter Up Hanover second. Third is Major Hill. PL Ozzy coming fourth. Deep stretch now. Lolly's Shadow. PL Ozzy. Wow! What a finish in Cup and Saucer Trial 3. We're going to need a win picture. Time for the mile. 1:51.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at it. Gold Cup and Saucer Trial 3 in the books. Wow, that is a tight finish on the line. They were battling early, 3 wide, and maybe Hughes times it perfectly here.
Yeah, Lawless Shadow 3 wide to the opening quarter. He is hard used, and he was full out as Tyler Moore is going to the well here. 27-1, 54 and 4, 123 and 2. What a nightmare trip here. A shuffle, locked in, traffic, wide, flying late. PL Ozzy absolutely airborne. Explodes for Jason Hughes on the outside. It's a bang-bang finish to the wire. Who got it? PL Ozzy up in time. It's PL Ozzy in 151 and 4. Right there nailing 6. Lawless Shadow on the line in Trial 3. A dramatic finish. Number 3, Major Hill, was third. Posted 7.63.
Well, we'll get a word with the winning driver, Jason Hughes, and the connections here in a few minutes.
In that win photo, it was the 7, PL Aussie, and he arrives at the winner's circle. PL Aussie, Bay Pacing Stallion, the 5-year-old son of Sunshine Beach, is off the Village Jiffy Dam. Taylor Lane action, owned by Jody Sanderson, Darren Smith, Michael McKenna, and Sean McIsaac. Bred by Princely Acres of Uxbridge, Ontario. Trained by Danny McDonald. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, is in the driver's seat for his second winner for the double. The horse gets his 20th lifetime victory this night in Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 3. The time for the mile in 1:51.4. Down at trackside, we have the cooler presentation. PL Aussie, lifetime win number 20 in Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a busy winner's circle. But our man Lee Drake is in that winner's circle. Let's join Lee.
Thank you, Vance. I'll tell you one thing. I've been in a lot of winner circles over the years, and this one is electric here tonight. The new ownership group for PL Aussie. Hall of Famer driver Wally Hennessy in here as well. Talking to winning driver Jason Hughes, and I have the Blue Knight with me right now. And Jason, I'll tell you, that's some winner circle you got going there.
Yeah, that's a great winner circle. Hopefully later on we'll have a little bit of a party after that one.
I would think so. Look, take us through your trip. I know you're leaving from Post 7, not an ideal place, of course, to leave from tonight, and a speed battle early up front.
Yeah, Danny and I talked about the plan, and that plan wasn't in place. Anyway, no, they were going at her pretty good up front, so I had really no choice, and I lucked out and get out around the last turn, and he flew home.
Yeah, you talk about traffic, though. We were following you, tracking you through the entire mile, Jason, and you really did have some traffic problems there. How were you feeling going down the backstretch?
I wasn't feeling that good. We had nowhere to go, and they were out 3 wide, and they weren't going anywhere. So, and I had lots of horse, and I didn't want to go 4 wide, so it'll take my shot and be able to get out around the last turn, and we did.
Yeah, you did, and PL Aussie, a really nice purchase here for the ownership group here. Danny McDonald, the local trainer here tonight. And, boy, he's been performing well, this horse. What's he like to drive?
Oh, he's perfect to drive, and, yeah, his numbers don't lie, right? No, he's a real gentleman to drive, and like I say, give him the right trip, he can fly home.
You certainly did tonight. You know what? A great win here tonight for the team and PL Aussie, and you're making your way to the Gold Cup and Saucer. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Jason Hughes, the winning driver here tonight for Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 3. Boy, I'll tell you what a place it is over here, Vance. It is electric over here tonight in the winner's circle.
Certainly is, Mr. Drake. Here's the official results from Cup and Saucer Trial 3. Officially, Pickett John Robb was 7th. Bet him again, 5th. Major Hill, 3rd. No Plan Intended, 6th. Batter Up Hanover, 4th. Lawless Shadow finished 2nd. PL Aussie was the race winner. Here's the fractions: 27-1, 54-4, 123-2, and the mile 151-4. In review, it's 7-5-3, 6-4-2-1. PL Aussie paid $560. The Exactor 780, the Triactor 2170, the Late Daily Double paid $6.40, Super High 5 returning $22.91. And that completes our live presentation tonight here at the Driving Park. Be sure to join us tomorrow for the Gold Cup and Saucer draw. Tomorrow night we get underway 7 o'clock. Tonight's par mutual handle, $210,454. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.